So sorry with the issues here. Okay, all right. All right. So now all right, so both are now working now, the YouTube streams. Let me know, chat, if we're having issues again. Again, I'm so sorry that with these technical issues, but like my absolute desire is basically to have like with as little effortless having VODs available to my streams without like any extra like stream work off stream, you know, and making sure I make the VODs, you know, happen in real time on YouTube is super helpful for me. All right. It feels like when we start a stream like all this, as long as everything is fine, it all works. It all works, but the moment like we like something happens, it feels like it all just kind of like crumbles, and it's very annoying. Anyway, all right, let's play Her Story. Let's do that. Welcome in. Welcome to Her Story, a game where we're trying to figure out what happened to this lady's husband. She probably did it, but maybe not. I don't know. All right.
You think it's murder? I mean, clearly it's murder. What can I do to help?
All right.
Yeah, that's me. But February, that was months ago. What's that got to do with Simon's murder?
Oh, I probably should look at these dates, huh?
You think it's murder?
6, okay.
I mean, clearly it's murder. What can I do to help?
So that might be one of the first ones. Yeah, I know they're in UK order. So
yeah,
it's a few days later.
That's me. But February, that was months ago. What's that got to do with Simon's murder? I didn't murder Simon. You've got it wrong. You've got the wrong person. I'd like to speak to a lawyer now.
Oh.
Please. You have no murder weapon. You have nothing. And all these stories we've been telling each other, just that. Stories.
Wow, she's going full Erica Kirk there. I'm not a fan. Not a fan already. Holy shit. Alrighty. Alright. Cool. And so we have README file. Introduction to the Logic Database. Computer technology is the backbone. Can I move these things? No, I cannot. Okay. Backbone of modern police work. The Logic Database is one of many continuing efforts to digitize our workflow and preserve evidence in a manner which will allow you to work more efficiently. In the coming years, the computer will continue to be more valuable, most valuable item in your crime-fighting toolkit. The database contains footage transferred from the existing homicide and serious crime tape archive at Portsmouth. If you guys didn't figure out, this takes place in the UK. Oh god, Portsmouth. Where was that? Where was that? It has been automatically sorted using our ASR technology. Each statement made by the interview participants is stored separately so they can be tagged for submission to a court. Audio has been digitally sonographed, and the content of the testimony is attached to each clip. To retrieve a clip, type in a word, robbery, into the search field. Click search, and the database will return all clips in which the speaker uses that word. To narrow a search, use multiple words. If you are working from a printed transcript, you can even be more precise. Use inverted commas to search for an exact match against entire statement. Yes, I was there. Okay. To store a clip for later reference, click Add to Session. Also, if you wish to add additional tags, additional tags to your own to help future searches. Please click in the user tag box and type in the desired tags. For any further assistance, please contact your department's information technology representative. Okay. See, this is such an easy game. I killed him.
What did your wife do? She didn't kill you. You think I killed Simon because he was having an affair?
Ah! Oh!
Well, I didn't kill him. I wasn't even there. I was in Glasgow worrying about whether my baby was still growing inside me. I mean, why would I kill Simon? I loved him.
Well, okay then.
What did your wife do? She didn't kill you. You think I killed Simon because he was having an affair?
He was having an affair.
Well, I didn't kill him. I wasn't even there. I was in Glasgow worrying about whether my baby was still growing inside me.
Yeah.
I mean, why would I kill Simon? I loved him.
She was... All right. Apparently, she says Simon was having an affair. Yeah, how you pronounce how you spell Glasgow?
What did your wife do? She didn't kill you. You think I killed Simon because he was having an affair? Well, I didn't kill him. I wasn't even there. I was in Glasgow worrying about whether my baby was still growing inside me. I mean, why would I kill Simon? I loved him.
She angry. All right. All right. Well, let's learn about this affair. That's one we just saw.
An affair? Simon wasn't having an affair.
Well, okay. She definitely flipped the script there.
You're reaching here.
Yeah, it was 2 days earlier.
Oh, I don't know why. No, I've never cheated on anyone. I've never taken anything from anyone. Simon is dead. But I have my baby to care for. Why are you trying to make me sad? Why are you so obsessed with sex and affairs? You cheated on your wife. Is this your thing?
What? What? Oh, sorry. Really read me. Sorry. Hey, here's the database. I filled a Freedom of Information form to get you guest access. Everything seems to work. We transferred the videos of the original tapes in 1999, and then the Y2K thing hit, and they got mothballed. No one has touched them since. I couldn't find the server with the detective's footage on. Possibly those tapes got damaged when the old archives were flooded in 97. But I figured this wouldn't be enough. Take your time. Database checker. So these are all the videos we've seen so far? Okay. What's this? One for the mums here. Classic two-player strategy for lunchtime gaming. Cracks with class. Yeah. Oh, I see. Got it. Nothing. Oh, and a clock. All right then. What's this? Video subtitles, anti-glare filter. Oh, well, that's nice. I kind of like the glare. All right. Well then, well, that's every time she says the word murder. How about frame? All right, she never says the word frame. Maybe how he died? Or maybe body? Let's try body.
The bruise.
Oh.
I have a really fast metabolism, so stuff like that just comes and goes.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't know if there's much more that I can tell you that I haven't already told the other policemen. I found the body.
Bruise? Oh, let's look that up in a second. Simon being a bastard to her?
It was after dinner. I'd spoken to Simon's parents on the phone. I looked up for an early night and I suddenly had this thought. I think it was something his mum had said. She'd been speaking about old stuff, sad stuff, about when we lived there, about the baby. There's some boxes in the cellar, nursery stuff we never needed and I never had the heart to throw out. And I suddenly remembered that when I'd looked down there the week before, those boxes, that pile was in the wrong place. I went cold all over. I went down there with a torch and went straight to the back and...
Flashlight.
That's when I saw the bin bags. Pulled them open, saw the body. I screamed and that's when I called the police.
Yeah, bin bags, trash bags. So she found the body in trash bags or bin bags? So yeah. So saving clips into the session is definitely useful if you think you're going to go back to that clip a fair bit. It scrolls and you can sort it, but you found it easier. Yeah, I feel like... So you're saying when you put a clip down here, it doesn't go away? That can be overstuffed, I think. I haven't seen any I think are super important yet, but... Bin bags. Well, you didn't push for it before. I literally was looking for that game because I know Mike Laidlaw was part of it. I found it. I influenced you.
His body. It didn't look real. And his throat. It looked like his throat had been cut.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't see his glasses. He has these thick glasses.
Glasses might be important. All right, throw glasses.
He doesn't always wear them.
Actually, all right, so I'm going to words that might be important for me to keep track of. So throat, bin bags maybe, glasses, bruise I think were important to me. Good enough. What is happening here?
Really? Okay. Here's the rest. Oh, they laid a body on the dock to oh, the wind and the rain, till a fiddler with a fiddle came walking by. Oh, the dreadful wind and
What is happening in this interview?
And he made a fiddle bow of her long hair. Oh, the wind and the rain. Yes, he made a fiddle bow of her long blonde hair. Oh, the dreadful wind and rain. And he made fiddle pegs of her finger bows. Oh, the wind and the rain. Yes, he made fiddle pegs from her finger bows. Oh, the dreadful wind and rain. And he made a fiddle out of her breastbone. Oh, the wind and rain. The sound could pierce a heart of stone. Oh, the dreadful wind and rain. But the only tune that the fiddle could play was oh, the wind and the rain.
Are you the fiddle in this song?
Yes, the only tune that the fiddle could play was oh, the dreadful wind and rain. Anything you sing may be used as evidence against you.
I know, right? Confessing via song helps her get through it. Can you sing the song that goes, Mom, I killed a man? No reason. Yeah, so when she has the blue shirt, I think that's her second interview. This is before, like, I think they start, like, accusing her of killing the guy or killing her husband. So she's a little carefree, but anyway, let's just add song to the list here. Maybe guitar as well. Fiddle. Alright. Guitar, song, fiddle might be important too.
Can you imagine? I tried. I tried to get pregnant too, but it didn't happen. I slept with so many boys, men. My body refused. I think my period stopped because hers had. I was pretty ill. I mean, how could we stay the same now? I felt like Hannah had really fucked things up.
Hannah?
Set us down separate paths. We had become different.
There goes that. Why are we getting spooky game? All right. Hannah. Period. Hey, what's up, Michael? How you doing over on YouTube? I would ask if you can, please speak English. Because I cannot speak that language. She's going for the insanity plea, yeah. Alright, so... an extreme desire to have a child, I'm gathering from her. I think this one might be important. I'm gonna add that to the session. Well, I'm sure this is gonna get weird. Let's ask about Hannah. Different outfit.
My name is Hannah. H-A-N-N-A-H.
Oh.
It's a palindrome.
Oh, okay.
It reads the same backwards as forwards.
All right.
It doesn't work from here, though. It's not quite symmetrical, but well, I mean, you get the idea.
Okay.
Sorry. Hannah Smith. I live at 31 Gladstone Street.
It begins. Hannah is a possibly... Look, they brought in another person who looks like Danica to this woman. Oh. We're going to add this one to the session, too. That one part's probably important. Did Kojima write this? The beginning. I think it's one of the first interviews right here. Yeah.
What are you doing talking about Eve?
Eve? Oh, is her name actually Eve? Like... Banger.
Poor son.
Alrighty. So, if we're not playing with the glare filter on, how do you get these little spooky effects happening as well? Alright. I think that's what we're seeing is our face. Yeah, let's ask about Simon and Eve also are things to ask about as well. Oh, give me a lie detector test?
Yes. My name is Hannah Smith.
Huh.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure lie detectors are not admissible in court.
Across the road, where my parents first lived there, was a midwife called Florence. When Hannah was born, I was born at the same time. The midwife was there to help. I'd been throttled by the cord, probably wrapped around my neck by Hannah. The midwife told my mother I was dead. But I wasn't. She wrote all this stuff in a diary. Amazing what people will admit to on paper.
Diary. Florence. What else? Cord. Jesus. Oh, I didn't ask about Simon, have I? Not yet.
She recognized me from the window. She told me to come inside, and she hid me. They had made the attic into a place where Hannah could play. There was a dollhouse. She hid me up there. No one else ever went into the attic. It was her place.
Maybe attic, dollhouse. Maybe lie detector. All right, cool. So those are the only times she's ever mentioned Hannah, these things. How about split? Or maybe personality? Nothing, all right.
No, I was 15. Carl was older.
Carl?
17, I think. I was really into him, regardless of how he actually behaved. Lots of drunken teenage sex. We did it in a church once.
Husband's name is Simon.
Stupid. So he got tired of us and we split up after about 6 months. It was sad, but those early experiences, they help you realise who's really important to you, you know? Family.
Protect.
We were obsessed with fairy tales. Not just the pretty ones, but the traditional ones. They were dark and real, bizarre and violent. Felt like life. We had this huge old book that I think Mum must have bought from a library sale. The illustrations had thin tracing paper over them to protect them. They were in colour, shiny plates. At the front of the book was an index of illustrations. We read that more than the actual stories. We'd read aloud the captions and flip between the pictures. There was something intimate about peeling back the tracing paper, undressing the pictures. Rapunzel's hair is cut.
Calm down, lady.
The eagle plucks out his heart. The princess pricks her finger.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to turn my heater on. Get a little chilly up here. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do something dumb here. Her story. Let's see.
It's Rapunzel. The story starts when she's born. Mother Gothel, a witch, takes Rapunzel from her parents and keeps her locked up in this tower.
This is an early
Rapunzel
interview.
gets pregnant by the prince. And Mother Gothel is furious, so she cuts off her hair and throws it. Actually, her hair's already short here, so that's already happened. But she throws her into the wilderness, and Rapunzel is reunited with the prince, who's blind. But she kills him with her tears, and so it's a happy ending. Is that too much?
Okay. It's a happy ending.
Florence was a warm, kind person.
Oh, Florence again.
But she was broken, I guess.
Midwife.
When I found her diary, I also found a biscuit tin with other stuff in it. Older papers, letters, that kind of thing. Her story wasn't there. I never really spoke to her about it. I was far too young to really understand, I guess.
Hey, she said the thing.
Put it together later, once I was older. She had loved children, planned to have a large family, but her husband died in the war. And that was back when you married for life. She never felt like she could marry again. Isn't that strange? She was a widow from her 20s. But, I mean, I guess it was different then. You know, you married for life and she felt she could never marry again. I guess it was harder, a war widow. One of the dead. I don't know, maybe there was more to it than that. I don't really know.
I feel like that one's important.
Her story is that she'd waited for him to come back.
Hey, it's the thing.
She put on my wig, some of my clothes.
What?
Pretended to be me.
What? I'm sorry, what?
They talked. She'd enjoyed being me. He said he wanted to be with me. Then he took out a present. Another mirror. Just like the one he'd given her earlier. That unique present. She went crazy, smashed the mirror. They argued, screamed. He hit her. So she grabbed a piece of the mirror and just swung it round. She cut his throat clean open. She'd only meant to scare him off.
Do we do it? Do we beat the game? Do we beat the game? Probably not. That seems important. Mirror sequence. Maybe. Mirror. Wig. All right. Child Eve.
Well, my friend Eve. I mean, she was a friend from when I was a kid. And she was always more popular with the boys, and I used to hate her for it. I mean, really hate her sometimes.
Boop.
Yes. We'd fight. We fought on the beach once, and I held Eve's head underwater.
What?
There was no one else around. It was at the far end of the beach, and I held her head under, and I kept it out. And for a moment, I just wanted to kill her and watch her drown. But that was it. It was just a moment. We were made up after. It was a love-hate relationship. A police station. Yeah. When I was young, we ran away on my birthday. Bob Dylan was playing in London, and we thought we could break into his tour bus and have him take us with him. The taxi driver we paid to drop us off, I mean, we'd saved money, pinched a bit here and there to pay for the fare. He was suspicious because we were so young, so he told the police. So they came and picked us up and took me back to Portsmouth. My mum picked me up from the station. But I blamed everything on my friend Eve. So my parents let me off.
So was Eve a real person, or is Eve like your split personality? Like what? Like are you like what is? I guess we don't know her name actually. We know. I'm getting the impression there's a split personality here. One of them is Hannah, but I don't think I know the first one's name.
My mother called me Eve.
That doesn't help me! Sort of. All right. Tag Eve, yes. I mean, it's already tagged Eve, so. All right, so Eve and Hannah supposedly share the same mind, body, or whatever. Effectively, the tags go into the pool of words with the whole text, yeah. Rosebud. Many for wig.
A wig? You mean... what type of wig?
Well, I looked up split personality, and it didn't have anything for it.
No, I've never worn a wig. What kind of wig?
I already looked up I killed him.
This other person doesn't exist. I don't know what the blonde wig is, but it could be anything. Have you looked at the cat flap? No. The parents decided there would be a wedding. And after the wedding, Hannah moved in with his parents. There was no way I could follow. So we were separated again. I stayed in the attic. It was hard. It's like I suddenly didn't exist. I would sneak out, but in case anyone recognized me, I started wearing a wig. Hannah and I would meet up in the park. I was trying to get pregnant. But I couldn't. I couldn't do it with anyone we knew, so it was sex with strangers. Drunk guys I'd met in clubs, parks and alleyways.
Good Lord, lady.
I was 17. It felt like I was being punished. But it was Hannah who had betrayed us. I had to stop when one of the guys gave me an STD. When we met up, it was disturbing. For the first time, my reflection, she didn't look like me. She was fatter, flushed. If anything, I was getting skinnier. I found it hard to look sometimes. We talked about what to do. Was it time to become our own people? That seemed like the right thing to do, but neither of us wanted it. We agreed that her and Simon would get their own place as soon as possible, and then I could move in. And that was the plan.
So it feels like Hannah was the one that was married to Simon. And I think when she refers to the attic, I think the attic is, I don't know, like the place where Eve is stored mentally when Hannah is in control of the body. Again, we're assuming this is a kind of split personality thing. All right. I think that one's important.
This was about 9. I went round and she was waiting for me. She was furious and so angry, the kind of anger you can only have towards yourself. We screamed at each other, argued, cried, we fought. I hit her back, left a bruise.
Ah.
I had my wig on from performing, she tore it off. Eventually, we grew tired of fighting and I left.
I mean, I feel like as we get more and more information, the reflection that keeps on appearing on the screen is going more and more clear, and I'm pretty sure it's the actress who's this character. Twin. Oh, actually, no. I want to look up twin.
Twins? Really? Are you really asking me that question?
Yes! Yes, we are! Where's the rest of the interview?
Are you out of your mind? Twins?
Yes!
Florence took me home with her. Mother hadn't been expecting twins and had a healthy baby.
Okay.
I guess she was just happy for Florence to clean up. Take away the evidence that this was anything but a happy occasion.
Wait. So, maybe not split personality?
There were always princes and princesses. They were the special people, more important than the other characters in their stories. We knew we were like that. Twins. Magical. We were the princesses. We had a poster of Princess Diana from the newspaper up in our attic. Had a pride of place. And underneath we used to put all our special things. When her engagement was announced, we were obsessed with everything she did. And later, when her life went so bad, we felt for her. Her divorce last year just kind of drew a line under things.
Divorce, okay. So, all right. So maybe not split personality. Divorce. Also gotta find out more about the attic. Nothing about the divorce. Okay, so only thing about the divorce. Okay. Oh boy, here we go.
Yes. I inherited it from my parents, so it made sense to move back. Me and Simon. Felt like going back to old ways before the pregnancy. Reminded me of being a girl, the dollhouse in the attic, old things. We didn't sleep in my parents' bedroom for a long time. We decorated it as soon as we moved in, but it was another year before we started sleeping there. Yes, I read a lot as a child and watched lots of TV. Then the doll's house we had, we still have in the attic. It's kind of a fairy castle. We used to play up there and make up our own stories.
So obviously there is a bit of a overlap. I think Eve was in the attic supposedly, and she's interested in the fairy tale Rapunzel. And this Rapunzel fairy tale, Rapunzel met Prince Charming, got pregnant, and cut her hair, and she had an interest in herself getting pregnant as well. So, all right.
Could the hairs have come from somewhere else? I mean, could they? We have a lot of dolls in the attic. There's a Rapunzel doll with long blonde hair. Could they have come from there? I'm not sure where the dollhouse came from. I don't know if it was given to them or they inherited it. I mean, they wouldn't have had the money to buy it.
Oh, okay, for her parents.
It was so huge. It must have been taken up to the attic in parts and then reassembled up there. It's a beautiful thing. Wallpaper to scale, little furniture, the lights work, mirrors, beds, big duvets and pillows. We spent hours and hours playing in it, invented all these characters and families who lived there. We wrote paperwork for them all, passports, diaries, and gave them all really elaborate stories.
Ah, children.
Once, a moth got trapped in there. We'd left a light on. It was making the most horrendous noise. We tried to kill it, but it was tough. We ended up crushing it under a copy of the Arabian Nights.
Tell us more about this dollhouse. Oh, we've actually seen everything except for like one.
The legal stuff was completed very quickly. Hannah moved back in with Simon. Eric gave Simon the week off to help with the move.
Eric.
He decorated, modernised wallpaper, curtains. Hannah insists the attic be left as it was, dollhouse and all. Simon never went up there.
Who is Eric, Precious? Oh, no, no. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize you can do this. That's actually helpful. Okay. Okay. 14 entries for Eric. Access limited to 5 entries. Okay. I guess I have to refine it, I suppose.
He was wearing a shirt, with a blue turtleneck shirt and jeans. He has a watch. It's a really nice one. That was a gift from his boss, Eric. He had his coat, a long grey duffel coat, like Paddington Bear. He would have taken that with him. It's not in the house.
Did she mention Eric at all?
He was wearing a shirt, with a blue turtleneck shirt and jeans. He has a watch. It's a really nice one. That was a gift from his boss, Eric. He had his coat, a long grey duffel coat, like Paddington Bear.
Oh, sorry.
From his boss, Eric.
Okay. So, okay. Eric was his boss.
He had his coat, a long grey duffel coat, like Paddington.
Yeah, the tags are obviously. If I type in Eric, it won't be helpful because this already has a hidden tag I can't see as Eric. But like, you know, essentially, like if I want to tag this with a word that's not associated with any words already in there, it's helpful. But I don't know how I see these other entries though. First 5 entries. I would guess I need to like maybe do deeper search, like Eric or something else possibly, to see if I can find them.
So, it was Friday evening. We had an argument. He left. On Saturday, he didn't come back. I waited all day. He was supposed to go help Eric out with something on the Saturday afternoon. They had a job. He didn't show. So Eric was ringing on the phone. I checked at The Rock. That's our local. They said they'd seen him on the Friday night, but not since.
The Rock?
He still wasn't back this morning. It just isn't like him at all. Still not back by dinner time. It's getting dark again. So I decided to come and see you. His parents haven't heard anything either.
Hey, Hummus. Yeah, no. I am still unsure if either she is in, like, if she is either has twins or a split personality. Unclear. Yeah, I'm just kind of right now, just kind of like I'm just trying to like get a shotgun approach of just trying to see as many videos as possible and trying to see if I just kind of like pick up on something and then maybe start doing a deeper dive from there.
Yes, there's a car that we share, a Cavalier, and a van he uses for work. It's owned by Eric, but we look after it. Both of them are there now, parked in the street. I'm not sure about the keys for the van. I can look for you when I get back. Yes, that would be in his wallet. It's a Visa, a silver one. He doesn't like to spend money he doesn't have, so he usually pays with cash, but Eric convinced him to get one. Well, Eric was like an uncle to him. They were pretty close. They spend a lot of time with each other, especially when they have to go to conferences. Have you met his wife, Diane?
Diane! Another song, apparently.
Diane is really nice. She helps out with the glaziers, organises the Christmas party, that sort of thing. They have 2 kids, really sweet kids. She used to look out for me when I worked there.
She worked with Simon? Oh, I'm realizing I'm not really. Give me a second here. Okay.
Yeah, that's Simon's watch. It was a gift from Eric. He got it this year. It was a wedding anniversary gift. Steel. It would have been Diane who chose it. She has really nice taste. That time. It must eliminate me. I was in Glasgow then.
His boss gave his friend slash employee a watch for the employee's wedding anniversary? What? So the watch might be something as well. Time of murder might be important too.
Not really. He would go to the pub. He had his drinking buddies there, but no one ever really came back to the house. Sometimes Eric, his boss, and his wife would come over for dinner. That would be us returning the favour. Diana's a really good cook, into her trendy ingredients. And the last time Simon cooked something off MasterChef, he got the recipe off Ceefax, and I did my Lloyd Grossman bit, commenting from the sidelines. I had to find fennel from the supermarket. Have you ever eaten fennel?
Have you ever eaten fennel? Master Chef.
Simon and Eric arguing? No, I can't imagine they'd be arguing. And they get on so well. Unless it was something to do with work. Maybe Simon was being too much of a perfectionist. But I don't know. You should ask Diane.
So many avenues here. So many videos we've not seen yet. I wonder what the yellow one means.
Her story is that she'd waited for him to come back. She put on my wig, some of my clothes, pretended to be me. They talked. She'd enjoyed being me. He said he wanted to be with me. Then he took out a present. Another mirror. Just like the one he'd given her earlier. That unique present. She went crazy, smashed the mirror. They argued, screamed. He hit her. So she grabbed a piece of the mirror and just swung it round. She cut his throat clean open. She'd only meant to scare him off.
So... yeah, she keeps talking about she here. So, one of the earlier things was the bruise on their face. I don't know whose face. And I think she mentioned she hit her, but also implies that, again, we don't know if she's actually talking about Simon and Eve there. Because to me, it seems like it's Hannah talking about Eve pretending to be her and killing Simon. Seems like it. But, yeah. It's not really a confession, is it? Tell me more about the mirror. 11 entries, Jesus. Okay.
Simon Smith. He works at Ernst Brothers Glass. They do windows, all kinds of glass. Simon does the more special work. Mirror making, feature windows, artistic things. Really beautiful things.
All right.
He wasn't the present so much. It was one of those arguments that had been simmering for a while. The present was a mirror. A nice mirror. He'd engraved the glass, the kind of mirror a princess would have in a story. He made it specially for me.
Is she missing a tattoo there? Fuck, how do you spell tattoo? Is it Tattoo? Yeah. When was that? Yeah, the following month she gets a tattoo on her arm.
The mirror. I can't remember. I put it somewhere
Good to know,
safe.
Pizza. Good to know.
Upstairs, I think.
In the attic?
I haven't looked at it since. Silverleaf? No. He normally silvers them properly. This mirror, it's supposed to look antique. The reflection isn't as good. It's the perfect mirror for someone who doesn't like to look at their own reflection.
Mirror attic. Let's try that. No? Yeah, so I guess for me, so right now we look up mirror. It tells me there are 11 entries, but it only shows me the first 5. So I don't know how to access the other 6. I guess I have to like basically find a way to like, no. Yeah, smash. Oops, wrong word. Yeah, no. Mirror gift.
Well, on his clothes, that would make sense. He made it. By hand. I mean, he brushes the silver onto the glass. It's not how they make mirrors these days. I mean, he made the mirror. And he gave it to me.
So I'm pretty sure that's Eve right there.
Well, on his clothes, that would make sense. He made it. By hand. I mean, he brushes the silver onto the glass. It's not how they make mirrors these days. I mean, he made the mirror. And he gave it to me.
So I'm pretty sure that's Eve, and is Eve having her hair up? All right. I'm trying to see if there's any like markers indicate if it's Eve or Anna, and maybe when the hair is down it's Anna, and when the hair is up it's Eve, maybe. So start doing that, maybe. Like, is this possibly Eve right here?
He wasn't the present so much. It was one of those arguments that had been simmering for a while.
The bruise on her face?
The present was a mirror. A nice mirror. He'd engraved the glass, the kind of mirror a princess would have in a story. He made it specially for me.
Yes, that's what the bruise as well.
Bruise? Oh, yeah, no, it's nothing. I was going through the top cupboard in my kitchen and the chair slipped and I kind of hit the door with my face. I mean, it hurt like hell. The bruise.
Other side of the face.
I have a really fast metabolism, so stuff like that just comes and goes. I don't know if there's much more that I can tell you that I haven't already told the other policemen. I found the body.
She went, when she referred to the bruise, she went to the other side of the face like she's a goddamn reflection. I see you, game. I see you.
If one of us got hurt, the other one would have to be hurt too. A grazed knee, a bruise. When I lost my tooth first, we had to pull out Hannah's to match. Once, I slept with a boy who was seeing another girl. The girlfriend came up to Hannah the next day and punched her in the face, gave her a huge black eye. That night, she had to do the same to me. And she almost went too far. I couldn't see out of that eye for days. She snuck a frozen piece up for me from the kitchen. So much of our bodies were synchronized anyway. We started our period on the same day. All our childhood diseases, stomach bugs, nits.
Are you twins or not? All right, so I'm also noticing there that the hair is down, so I don't think that's a good indicator, unfortunately. But it's definitely Eve, though. All right, I need other indicators. So, Eve P.
Differences? She's a better driver than me. She passed the test for us. I tried to take it and nearly crashed the car. Learned that you can't rely on confidence to get you through everything.
Okay.
She is the shy one. She was especially shy around boys. If Hannah liked a boy, I would have to pursue him. It was that way with Carl. Hannah met him first. She had such a crush.
All right.
I let him take my virginity after a night that his band had played at. It got difficult. When I was with Carl, we would have sex, but Hannah couldn't let him see she was a virgin. She had lots of excuses. After a while, we decided that I should take Hannah's virginity. It's not that different to a bruise, pulling a tooth, a graze. We used a hairbrush.
I'm sorry, what?
After that, we took it in turns, though. I was always the one who seduced the boys. Until Simon.
So yeah, anyway, referring to the car thing there, so Hannah had to take it for them. Obviously, we could imply, like, you know, hey, they swapped minds, or Hannah took over the body, and then, you know, that's, or they just took two separate tests, and they just kind of shared the ID as Hannah's. I don't know. Like, it feels like either a split personality, or Hannah had most control of the life, and Eve lived as a freaking feral child in the attic. I am unsure. Wait. Is that whole tell she's a virgin thing real modern times? What do you mean by that? Talking about the hymen? Yeah, they exist, but they can break from not sex. Absolutely. So it is not a yeah. Yeah, if you're very active, I think it's high possibility could break just from doing, you know, activity. Yeah. So anyone who tries to, like, you know, like, who puts stock in it is probably a fucking misogynist, I imagine. Yep. Can break. Yeah, now, so it's, yeah. Huh. Let's get fucking weird. Oh, we already saw it. We already saw the weird one, alright. Okay.
I think it was that time, the first time, at the house, in his bed, that I got pregnant. Amazing, right? This fucking magic sperm. And they say lightning doesn't strike twice. I didn't tell him. I missed 3 periods. I had pretty irregular periods anyway, but 3. I had always thought we were infertile. Both of us. I didn't tell him. Just waited. Hannah and I were meeting for our birthday, and I told her because I thought she would be happy for us both. I think she was.
All right. So Eve banged Simon and got pregnant. And again, I don't know if Hannah is actually, like, I am unsure if they are 2 separate people or share a body. I'm still unsure. It's almost as if that's the whole point of what's going on here. Maybe more about Florence? The midwife?
Florence raised me in her home. I never left it. She kept me out of sight.
This is Eve, I believe.
It wasn't odd for people to see a midwife with a baby, carrying in supplies, washing nappies, that sort of thing. I never knew any different. I grew up looking out of my window and seeing her.
Okay.
Across the road.
That seems like 2 separate people.
I thought it was like a reflection in the mirror. She was me.
Okay. So, was her mom not aware that she gave birth to 2 babies?
No. It was just me and her. Eve was the name they were going to call their first child. They talked about it and were going to try when he came back.
It's Hannah.
Florence's family had a history of firstborn girls, so they were convinced it was going to be a girl.
Maybe not.
It's hard to know if this is all true. These are stories I remember, that I read when I was a child. Maybe I misread. Maybe I misunderstood. Sometimes it's hard to remember what happened last week.
Because you're disassociating, becoming a separate person altogether? Why? Remember.
A mobile phone? Yeah. Well, they have one for the Glaziers, but it's only for work. I can't remember the number. Oh, it's in the kitchen. I saw it plugged into its charging cradle. No, he doesn't keep a diary. That's my thing. I've kept one, well, as long as I can remember, since I was a girl. Helps make sense of my day. And when you're forced to put something into words, it just gives you perspective. Everyone's on the same page.
Well, if the hair is... Okay, I don't know.
Okay.
Was that Eve?
I'll try my best to remember. Let me see. Yes. I drove in here because I remember well I went over the river. And then there was a church. There. Yeah. And I probably parked... Well, I remember seeing a street sign called Princess Street. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it must be this one. There.
Yeah, probably could ask for the diary. Princess.
Yes. There's an Amstrad one. No one uses it for very much. There's a printer so you can write letters on it. Simon sometimes plays games. You know, climb the tower, save the princess. That kind of thing.
Haven't looked up Glasgow yet, no.
Yeah.
I went down the twin
We were
rabbit hole.
17.
Tattoo.
It was a nice wedding, people said. Simon looked very handsome in the photos.
Alright, this is Eve.
His parents paid for everything, but he's an only child, so it was important to them. It was what they called a shotgun wedding, but if you looked at the photos, you couldn't tell. The dress was beautiful. It looked like Princess Diana's. The train wasn't quite as long, though. There's a great photo of the bridesmaid helping to carry it out of the car.
Alright. So definitely the wedding. Oh my god. Definitely ask about the wedding. Jesus. Diary. What's she doing in Glasgow?
I got in the car and I drove. I just kept driving north. Just kept going, just wanted to get as far away as I could. When I finally stopped, I was all the way up in Glasgow. I was so tired. I just had to sleep.
Okay. So it was. So we've established that it was Hannah that was married to Simon, and Hannah is saying she drove to Glasgow, or gal, whatever. And that one message, it seemed like she was implying that Eve slashed his. Well, we don't know if she was talking about Simon. That was a thing.
Yes. I got to Glasgow. I was exhausted, so I pulled over and slept in the car. I woke up because a rubbish truck went past. I got some petrol, bought a coffee and a pastry, tried calling someone from the payphone, and then headed back.
Well, we could prove with the phone call. Payphone.
No, I don't think so. Glasgow was deserted that early in the morning.
She could prove she was there.
When I arrived in Glasgow, I was exhausted. The streets were empty. I was driving badly. And I hit a taxi. Not a big crash, just paintwork. The guy was so pissed off because I didn't have a driving license on me. But when I told him I was pregnant, he made sure I got to the hospital so they could check me out. It was fine. The hospital must have details when I was looked at. There's a scratch on the car.
Fuck, okay, hospital, payphone, taxi. What else do you... Shit. I know, right? So you didn't quite find what we're looking for, but how about 15 other threads to investigate?
It's like I told you before. I drove. I took the car and drove. I don't have my own car, but I have a spare set of keys. I just drove north. I wanted to think, put some space between me and them. Everything I told you before is true. I stopped at Glasgow. I was tired, exhausted. I pulled out and I hit a car. My car was okay, but I was worried about the baby, so I went to A&E to get the okay. Everything was fine.
With a scratch.
Slept in the car. When I woke, I tried to call Hannah from a payphone. She wasn't answering. And then I decided to drive back.
Wait.
I had decided that she was more important to me than Simon.
Okay. So, Eve is the one that drove to Glasgow, apparently. But when we look at the one video where she talks about the supposedly what happened with the murder, supposedly, I'm pretty sure that's Hannah talking about what Eve did, because you talk about the wig, because Eve is the one that puts on the wig. Okay. I think this is what I want. Okay.
Ask the hospital.
Ask the hospital.
I don't see how it's hard. We've established I was in Glasgow when he was killed. You've spoken with the hospital.
All right. I'm definitely enjoying this, but I have to go to the bathroom. So let's take a quick break. I'm gonna stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get some drink, come back, and we will play some more of her story. And wow, I'm so sorry. I was so engrossed. If you're still over there, Maria on YouTube, hi. I'm very sorry. Whoopsies. Hi. Anyway, quick break. BRB. See you in a few minutes, and as always, enjoy the tunes. everybody. Welcome back for some more OBG and for some more of her story. Well, let's continue on, shall we? All right. So, purposes of not getting stuck later, you may want to make use of the data. I don't understand how that helps, though. Like, to me, all this is just showing me how many videos I've seen so far. All right. Let's see. Taxi? That's all she mentioned with this work? How about her own work?
No. I'm not sure what Strange would be, but he hasn't been acting odd. He's been busy at work, but nothing too stressful.
Cool. I'm just trying to think. Silver. Yeah, the silver on he puts on the mirrors. Tell me about the guitar. Oops. That type right? Guitar. Oh, duh. Help if I spell it correctly.
No. No, Simon didn't play guitar. He wasn't very musical. He liked to listen, but he was tone deaf.
What about you?
Yes. Yeah, it's my guitar.
Okay, then.
You want me to play something? I'm not the world's greatest guitar player. Okay. Probably needs tuning. No. It's okay. How about a traditional ballad? Should be right up your street.
Oh boy.
Sisters came walking by the sea. Oh, the wind and the rain. The eldest one pushed the other one in. Oh, the dreadful wind and rain.
Well, that happened.
So they both had a love for the captain's son.
Okay.
Oh, the wind and the rain, but he only cared for the youngest one.
Is that Eve?
All the dreadful wind and rain. Oh, the eldest envied her sister fair. Oh, the wind and the rain, with a pretty little face and her long blonde hair. Oh, the dreadful wind and rain.
Wait.
So she pushed her in and held her down.
Pause. Okay.
Oh, the wind and the rain watched her as she slowly drowned. Oh, the dreadful wind and rain. Oh, she floated up and she floated down. Oh, the wind and the rain floated till a ship came by. Oh, the dreadful wind and rain. Out comes the captain's son. Oh, the wind and the rain. Father dear, here swims and swan. Oh, the dreadful wind and rain. And then it gets really weird, so I think that's a good place to stop.
Then it gets weird. The wind and the rain. Okay, so back it up. I thought it was Anna that was possibly talking about Eve killing again. When I talk about Eve killing Simon or that scene, that it seems like it's one of them describing the other murdering Simon. It seems like it. I feel like it's more than meets the eye, considering we found it by looking up her story. But you know, whatever. So I thought that was. Okay, so put on my wig. So did Hannah actually have... Is the one with short hair? Oh, God. I don't know. I guess we really need to establish who has short hair and who has the wig.
Mother wanted me to grow my hair long, but I kept cutting it myself.
Who are you?
I wanted to look like my reflection.
Okay, all right.
She always had short hair when she was little. Mother would hide the scissors, but I would find a way. Cut it with a bread knife, something like that. My reflection would always leave her house and go on adventures, but I never could. Mother taught me at home, and I had books and TV. Oh, TV was magical, but it was only on when it wanted to be, so I spent a lot of time reading books.
All right. I'm pretty sure Eve is the one that went with Florence, and Hannah's the one that was raised. So Eve is the one with short hair. Okay. This one's important. Birth. Born.
Yeah, when I was at school. I worked part-time in the front shop. It was sort of an extended family thing. My dad used to work there, my mum worked there before I was born. I took care of paperwork, filing, typing out invoices, that kind of thing.
I was born.
It was a good job for a girl back then. I didn't work a till or anything, though. I was quite shy, so I wouldn't have liked to have worked a till.
I was born, not we were born. Some people complain about this game, like, oh my god, she implicates herself in a song. This game doesn't really have anything to figure out, and then, like, you think you miss some parts. Yeah, no, I'm still a little, alright. Which is the one about the murder that we glomped onto? This one again? Oh, yeah.
Her story is that she'd waited for him to come back. She put on my wig, some of my clothes.
So...
pretended to be me. They talked. She'd enjoyed being me. He said he wanted to be with me. Then he took out a present. Another mirror. Just like the one he'd given her earlier. That unique present. She went crazy, smashed the mirror. They argued, screamed. He hit her. So she grabbed a piece of the mirror and just swung it round. She cut his throat clean open. She'd only meant to scare him off.
Scare him off. Go back to the wigs. Shit.
This was about 9. I went round and she was waiting for me. She was furious and so angry, the kind of anger you can only have towards yourself. We screamed at each other, argued, cried, we fought. I hit her back, left a bruise.
Okay, so.
I had my wig on from performing, she tore it off. Eventually, we grew tired of fighting and I left.
Okay. So I confused that with the bruising. So far the only bruising that talk about in the modern time is seemingly when, again, that one description is they were arguing about the mirror, he punched her, hit her, and then, you know, she slashed back with the mirror and cut his throat. Again, we don't know if that's actually about Simon and Eve or Simon and Hannah, but that's what it seems like.
No. The parents decided there would be a wedding. And after the wedding, Hannah moved in with his parents.
Okay.
There was no way I could follow. So we were separated again. I stayed in the attic. It was hard. It's like I suddenly didn't exist. I would sneak out, but in case anyone recognized me, I started wearing a wig.
Okay.
Hannah and I would meet up in the park. I was trying to get pregnant. But I couldn't. I mean, I couldn't do it with anyone we knew, so
wig
it was
is Eve's.
sex with strangers. Drunk guys I'd met in clubs, in parks and alleyways. I was 17. It felt like I was being punished. But it was Hannah who had betrayed us. I had to stop when one of the guys gave me an STD. When we met up, it was disturbing. For the first time, my reflection, she didn't look like me. She was fatter, flushed. If anything, I was getting skinnier. I found it hard to look sometimes. We talked about what to do. Was it time to become our own people? I mean, that seemed like the right thing to do, but neither of us wanted it. We agreed that her and Simon would get their own place as soon as possible, and then I could move in. And that was the plan.
Okay, so the wig is Eve's. Got it. The wig is Eve's. So in this one,
her story is that she'd waited for him to come back. She put on my wig,
okay,
some of my clothes.
Okay.
Pretended to be me.
All right, so it's seemingly Eve is telling us that Hannah put on. Okay, I was confused before. Well, probably the intent that Hannah put on the wig. And the okay. Okay. All right. Cool. Just so we're clear. So seemingly it seems like maybe Hannah killed him. Hannah being the one that was married to him. Eve being the one that was in the attic, if you will. Let's do a reflection.
Yes. The first time we saw each other, it was strange. We both realised at the same moment, I think. We must have seen each other before, but there was this instant when we first realised it wasn't a reflection. The reflection was staring back. I think I was 5. It was my birthday. My reflection was wearing a party hat and waving. I knew what party hats were from books. And it suddenly occurred to me, today must be my birthday. I waved back and We just spent ages waving at each other and copying each other's movements.
I feel like I'm seeing some outtakes from the movie Us. Jesus. Okay.
I wanted to see my reflection. I thought that if I touched her, something would happen. We would become one. One girl. The fairy tale was over, the witch was dead, and I'd be restored to my rightful place.
Become one? No, maybe witch? Alright.
Fairy tales. Stories about lost princesses, evil witches, magical mirrors, and lost children. So you see, even before I knew the truth, I'd found it in those stories.
Lost children. Or maybe just children. Oh boy, here we go.
Sorry. The picture, the way it's drawn, just reminded me of the books we used to read as children. I read those fairy tales over and over, and they were so real to me. Rapunzel was my favourite. My brain is just full of it.
This was Eve?
Are any of these in colour?
I think Eve is the one that was enamored with Rapunzel.
From when I woke up. Okay. I woke up. Simon was already up, and he made me birthday breakfast of eggs Benedict. We both had to go to work, so we saved presents till later. I got to work, had some birthday cake.
What's the anniversary?
Children sang me happy birthday. Then I came home.
Oh.
The birthday meal was a takeaway, and Simon gave me his present, which I didn't mind. And after that, we talked about the baby. It turned into a big argument. Simon left. I was furious. I wanted to get as far away as I could and get some space to think. So I left.
I'll ask about the baby. Might be important too.
Do you have children?
Okay.
And the Glaziers. I worked there some weekends, and Simon had a part-time job there too. That was Eric's generosity. He was always good at helping out other people's children. Simon was quiet, more thoughtful than the other boys. Even then, he had a sense of craftsmanship. Wasn't always rushing stuff. Boys that age are just running around like headless chickens most of the time. No. Plus, he had that look. He looked like a fairy tale prince from one of my books.
Oh, Simon was hot. All right. God. Present. Oops.
It was my birthday, like you said. We were going to have a meal at home. We had our meal. He gave me his present. I guess I didn't like the present.
Oh, she said you liked it, but it's probably a different person.
About 8 years back. It was a present to myself. I shouldn't even be drinking coffee with the baby. It's been hard trying to give it up. I think they say you can have 1 cup.
So, the tattoo, according to her, is 8 years old, but I'm pretty sure this is the only time we ever see the tattoo is in this outfit. But this is not the first interview, though. they two separate people? What?
No, he doesn't have any tattoos. He has a scar down here near his stomach, past his hip. Cut himself with some glass. That was before, a long time ago. He looks just like the photo. He's not got his glasses on here though. He takes them off with the camera. But he needs them to see properly, you know. He has to read a newspaper or a menu in a restaurant. Not book so much, or watching TV. He likes TV. Oh, my tattoo. I got it to express my individuality. It's an apple and a snake.
Apple and a snake. So, but the snap, yeah. So, obviously you can look up apple snakes maybe, but like, there are interviews prior to this one where the tattoo isn't there, but she also says she's had the tattoo for 8 years.
So I moved out. Got a small bed set. Got my tattoo to mark the occasion. I was singing in a bar in the evenings, so I had some money, enough money to cover my rent. And I've been doing something similar ever since. I haven't put down any roots. I don't exist.
Did we win? No. All right. I think I came to the conclusion that in the story about the supposedly what might be the murder, I thought it was Eve killing him, but no, I'm pretty sure it's Eve talking about Hannah killing him.
He saw me singing one of my shows. Pure chance. Not sure I remember what he was even doing there. Afterwards, I had a drink at the bar and he came over and we got talking. I knew who he was. Obviously, I knew who he was. But
obviously, why?
He didn't know who I was.
Huh.
He was fascinated by the likeness. He guessed my name from my tattoo. Told me it was a palindrome, like that would impress me. I enjoyed talking to him. It was amazing to be able to sit and interact and talk to him after all this time.
It's Eve.
He didn't tell me he was married. I'm not sure what he was thinking. He later told me it was like he was dreaming. A waking dream.
So, all right. So I'm pretty sure that's Eve. Eve was somewhere singing, and probably had a wig on. And he met her. I mean, the reason why, I mean, maybe he thought it was his wife, and he was kind of thinking that she was like they were role playing. I don't know. All right, where's the one that was just talking about 8 years? Oh my God.
About 8 years back. It was a present to myself. I shouldn't even be drinking coffee with the baby. It's been hard trying to give it up. I think they say you can have 1 cup.
But there are... I'm pretty sure there are videos of her where we can literally see the arm and it doesn't have a tattoo. Go to murder, maybe? Just look up words here. Or maybe not. Throat.
On his throat. How?
His throat. How? Okay, so... But... really loving the mirror, it seemed like Eve was really loving the mirror, but Eve was the one that seemed to be talking about It's a fucking prestige situation right here. They don't know who the fuck did what.
Like I said before, it was 3, something like that. I walked in, saw Simon. He was on the floor of the living room. His throat had been cut. There was a lot of blood. Yeah, he was dead.
So maybe, all right. It's again. It seems like looking up the term her story would be the most like thing that most people would do. So I have to imagine this is probably meant to be misleading. So it's maybe not about. Maybe it's a dream she had. All right. When does this one happen?
Her story is that she'd waited for him to come back. She put on my wig, some of my clothes.
Her story.
Pretended to be me. They talked. She'd enjoyed being me.
It sounds like it's Eve talking about Hannah.
He said he wanted to be with me. Then he took out a present. Another mirror. Just like the one he'd given her earlier.
It feels like this one is meant to be found easily and deeply confusing.
She went crazy, smashed the mirror. They argued, screamed. He hit her. So she grabbed a piece of the mirror and just swung it round. She cut his throat clean open. She'd only meant to scare him off.
He found pretty late. Fair. Because I think it's on. So the fact me finding so early is basically tainting everything. Because like, as of right now, it sounds like it is again Eve talking about Hannah, but in the context of her talking about Hannah, Hannah is wearing Eve's wig. So Simon would have thought it was Eve.
No! It's just dumb.
When beautiful people died, we always felt like it was a sign. You remember Princess Grace? Grace Kelly? She died in a car crash the year before we met Simon.
We met Simon.
We used a Ouija board to speak to her, and that gave us the power to find him. That's what we thought then. That people who died tragically leave some kind of magic behind. We used to share dreams. We used to wake up and write them down in our diaries immediately.
Diaries.
And compare them.
I don't know, because I know when one referred to being born, it said when I was born. When I feel like if it was twins, they would refer to when we were born. You know. Rock was a bar they would hang out at.
It's the Rockington Arms, the Rock. It's run by a nice couple, Peter and Susan. There's some other regulars there that Simon likes to drink with, and the barmaid they have in sometimes, Helen. Peter said Simon had been in and had a few drinks.
Look, no tattoo.
I don't know. I mean, I guess the Rock.
Yeah, no
We've
tattoo.
spoken to everyone there. Someone must have seen where he went. I don't know. So many things could have gone wrong.
So right there, no tattoo. This does take place prior to the interviews where the tattoo is present, though.
No, no one has been in the last few weeks. We had a plumber come in 3-4 weeks ago. Someone Simon knew from the Rock.
So, like the tattoo. So, either she got the tattoo after this interview and then it's like, oh yeah, I've had this tattoo for 8 years. Lying, or they're two separate people. Just ordinary people.
Well, fine, considering. I got back into the house today, and that was weird, knowing your people have been there through my things. It's like I've been burgled. I mean, worse,
Hannah.
obviously.
It's Hannah.
I don't know. I haven't looked in the cellar yet. They sent a cleaner in. As good as new, he said. But they had to throw some stuff out. Couldn't get the blood out. And I'm still waiting to hear from the coroner so we can get a date set for the funeral. It's going to be a cremation. So... I hoover, I dust every week. Maybe less.
I hoover.
I once asked Eleanor how often I should dust, and she said, if people asked, tell them you do it once a week, but every few weeks is okay. I think she was just trying to make me feel better. I mean, when I was there, she was hoovering every day. Ran an ordered house.
Oh, who's talking to?
You know how that's better. A few weeks is okay. I once asked Eleanor how often I should dust, and she said,
who the fuck's Eleanor?
Tell them you do it once a week, but every few weeks is okay. I think she was just trying to make me feel better. I mean, when I was there, she was hoovering every day.
Hoovering.
Ran an ordered house. You know how that generation is, putting on a brave front. She has secret stashes of cigarettes. Doug doesn't even know she smokes. When I was there, I saw her.
He knows.
She has these sort of porcelain vases, ornamental, next to the Reader's Digest books.
If you smoke, people know.
Cigarettes inside. And she still has them. I mean, last time I was there, I looked in a vase. There was a fresh pack. I mean, all those years of marriage. And she still has a secret like that.
Not a secret. A secret like that, you say? Like a secret twin or a secret personality?
I mean, what if they were crazy? You hear about these crazy people all the time. I mean, why would anyone who knew Simon want to kill him?
So that's Eve. Is there a third one? There has to be a third one. Because, like, that's Eve right there. And it seemed like in this one, it's Eve telling about... there has to be a third one. There has to be a third one. Oops, how do you spell Eleanor?
Yeah. I've been round to Doug and Eleanor's and they're very worried. I feel sorry for them.
That's true. Palindromes seem to be important. So, if we see another person mentioned who has a palindrome name, be cautious.
Okay. I parked up on the street. It was busy, so I had to park down the end of the road. Walked up, knocked on the door, no answer. I took my keys out of my bag and unlocked the door. The main lock was unlocked. You can tell because the key doesn't turn when you try to turn it to the left. I walked in. Simon's coat wasn't on the peg. I couldn't see his shoes in the shoe rack. I shouted out. I walked straight into the kitchen because he usually sits in there to have a cup of tea and read his paper. But he wasn't there. I touched the kettle. It was cold. I looked quickly in the living room. Nothing. So I walked upstairs to the bedroom and he wasn't there. I didn't search for him because it was pretty clear he wasn't there. I had a shower. The phone rang whilst I was in the shower. I didn't answer it. I think it was Eric. Then I was just exhausted. So I lay down on the bed and I fell asleep, though I didn't mean to. I woke up a couple of hours later and I was surprised to see no one in the bed next to me. And then I remembered where I was and what had happened. That's when Eric called again. This time I spoke to him. Then I called Doug and Eleanor. And then I decided to come and see you. Diana?
That one seemed important. All right, yeah, no, so Doug is the palindrome, Eleanor is... No, Simon is the palindrome, but Simon is an anagram for Minos, King of the dead in ancient Greece, who would basically be like an arbiter of where people die or go when they go to Hades. How's it play into this?
1984.
People die and Yuna dances.
In the end.
When will she stop dancing? When will it stop?
Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment.
1984. It was an awful year in the end.
I was born, lady.
We were living at Doug and Eleanor's. I lost the baby at the end of spring and my parents died.
Lost a baby? What?
Summer. It was a hot summer, a heat wave. So when they discovered the bodies, it was just awful.
I'm sorry, what?
Because of the circumstances, them dying together like that, they brought in a lot of police. A forensic entomologist. I had to look that up. It was because of the heat.
Yeah, these papers are from 94. I'm sorry, what the fuck?
1984. It was an awful year in the end. We were living at Doug and Eleanor's. I lost the baby at the end of spring and my parents died in the summer. It was a hot summer, a heat
Parents
wave.
died.
So when they discovered the bodies, it was just awful. Because of the circumstances, them dying together like that, they brought in a lot of police. A forensic entomologist. I had to look that up. It was because of the heat.
Like my dad died.
It was just awful.
It was awful. Huh.
Yes. I speak with Eleanor at least once a day. Not that there's anything much to say. It's more just...
Jesus! There's a jump scare! It's a horror game!
Yes. I speak with Eleanor at least once a day. Not that there's anything much to say. It's more just...
Achievement was I spilled it was just fuck. I spilled a drink or something like that. I'm trying to see if anything happens here when she drops
I
it.
speak with Eleanor at least once a day. Not that there's anything much to say. It's more just...
Huh. It's just water, I think, possibly.
No, not drugs. I mean, he drinks, but never very much. He goes to the pub and has one or two. Sometimes we go together. He drinks wine with food, but no, he doesn't have any kind of drinking problem.
Oh, okay. I feel like some of these interviews are from before they found the body in the basement. I just realized that. I think because she talks about him in the present tense.
It's the Rockington Arms, the Rock. It's run by a nice couple, Peter and Susan. There's some other regulars there that Simon likes to drink with, and the barmaid they're having sometimes, Helen. Peter said Simon had been in and had a few drinks.
Okay, so 6:18. I think that was maybe she. All right. Go back. When was she told he was murdered?
You think it's murder? I mean, clearly it's murder. What can I do to help?
Missing.
I thought it made me sound suspicious. It's not a normal thing to do to drive to the other end of the country. I wanted to keep it simple. I know it was stupid not to tell you everything. Saying I spent the night in Glasgow when my husband went missing, I thought it would, distract you from what was important. It's different now. Now he's...
Okay, so when it's in 6:17, right? Or 6:18, this is from when she did not know he was, well, presumably announcing him missing.
My name is Hannah. Hannah.
That's Hannah.
It's palindrome.
Apparently.
It reads the same backwards as forwards. It doesn't work if you mirror it though. It's not quite symmetrical, but well, you get the idea. Sorry. Hannah Smith. I live at 31 Gladstone Street.
Nice little palindrome. Oops. Help, if we're typed correctly. God, I don't know how to spell words. Oh, M, palindrome. All right. All right. Yeah, basement. Oh, no, sorry, cellar.
No. The whole thing was wrong. The bags, I think they were from our kitchen. You can probably check that. We never go into the cellar. It's just a place we put things we don't need.
Yep.
Dad used to grow mushrooms there. The bags were taped up. I think it was parcel tape, but I think it was ours.
So he was killed and then put into trash bags, so she did not know he was there.
It happened very quickly. We hardly had to talk to each other. We agreed almost silently. The baby was what mattered. We'd help each other. We cleaned up. We bagged up the broken mirror, her clothes. They're gone.
Okay, all right.
We took him down to the cellar. We knew we had an alibi, and we wanted the body to be found later. We wanted to have suspicion on us, so we could then disprove it, rather than have it linger. Better to keep the body in the house than risk being seen with it. The watch, that was my touch to make sure the alibi stuck.
Say that again.
It happened very quickly. We hardly had to talk to each other. We agreed almost silently. The baby was what mattered. We'd help each other. We cleaned up. We bagged up the broken mirror, her clothes. They're gone. We took him down to the cellar. We knew we had an alibi, and we wanted the body to be found later. We wanted to have suspicion on us, so we could then disprove it, rather than have it linger.
What?
Better to keep the body in the house than risk being seen with it. The watch, that was my touch to make sure the alibi stuck.
Oh, what? What? Chit chat. How's it going down there? You done? Maybe? Oh. I can only type yes. Apparently. Good, so you think you understood why the mother did what she did? I can only type yes. I'm glad. Sarah, I'm glad. Sarah, I'll be waiting outside. Log off and we can meet over the road. Sarah. Oh, you can't say no? Okay. Sarah? Harass? Oh boy.
I would have been a good mother. I was young, but I would have been a good mother. She was a girl, by the way, the baby. We were going to call her Sarah. Simon wanted to call her Ava after his nana. But I didn't want her to have a symmetrical name.
We're the baby. So we are Hannah/Eve's daughter. Sarah, I believe. I mean, is that it? I don't know. Let's see. Submerge, beach.
Nothing else happened that night. We talked, then I said goodbye. Then next week I was singing in the bar again, and there he was. And again the next week, he offered to buy me a meal. I told him I had already eaten.
Eve, I believe.
And so we got chips and ate them on the beach instead. When we said goodbye, he asked me to kiss him. Romantic.
He asked me to kiss him. So did he think his wife was fucking with him or like doing some role play? Or did he really believe she was someone else that just looked like his wife? And was she the same person with the wig or the sister? I don't look up sister yet. Oh boy.
When she went home, Simon had a birthday tea waiting. Afterwards, she told Simon about me, told him I was pregnant. She wanted me to move in with them, this sister he didn't know she had. She knew that instant. The look on his face. She knew.
Who was what, Stomo? Sorry?
She sent him out the house, kicked him out, called me up, crying, and I went round. I guess I had a feeling I could hear something was wrong in her voice, but I wasn't sure what it was. She called me sister on the phone. She never calls me that. My sister is gone. And she's never coming back.
Who are you, though?
She sent him out the house.
Okay, wait,
kicked him out.
Back it up. Assuming this is all the same one.
When she went home, Simon had a birthday tea waiting. Afterwards, she told Simon about me.
Okay, she's talking about... This is Eve.
Told him I was pregnant. She wanted me to move in with them, this sister.
This is Eve here.
He didn't know she had.
Hey, True Jedi. What's up?
She knew that instant.
It has been a minute. How you doing?
The look on his face. She knew.
The look on his face because you're fucking crazy? Yeah.
My sister is gone. And she's never coming back.
So... Eve wanted a baby so bad. Kill. No. Baby.
We spent the wedding night in a hotel in Brighton. It would have been too much to do more. We were saving for the baby.
This is
It
Hannah.
was wonderful to be in a hotel, away from home, just alone together. Since then, we've always tried to get away for our holiday.
So I'm guessing they were pregnant before, but unfortunately they lost the baby, I'm guessing.
We couldn't afford our own place. Simon dropped out of school, went full-time at the Glaziers. That was Eric's generosity. We moved in with his mum and dad. They had a spare room for us and the baby, if it came. It was a nice change, time to myself, living there for those months, full of hope. No, I lost the baby.
Okay.
I had a miscarriage at 8 months.
Jesus.
We carried on living at Simon's parents until, well, it was only a few months after.
That is unfortunate.
Yes. It was a shock to him. I mean, we never thought it was possible. I don't know what he... I mean, I hadn't decided whether to keep the baby. I wasn't really ready to talk to him about it.
So, I think that was Hannah, but Hannah talks about having a baby too, so it makes me think that they were the same body. I get it, legend. Your alternate personality went on a killing spree, and you gotta take care of that. I get that, I really do. So many baby. Oh, there's miscarriage with one S.
Then my parents died. It was the worst year of my life. A miscarriage and then my parents. Yeah. They'd gone to bed feeling ill, thinking it was flu or something. The neighbour called me, I had to use my key to let them in. We found them dead in their bed. And they'd been there for days. No one had noticed.
Oof.
Just awful. It was so soon after my miscarriage. The worst year of my life. I'd been so happy to get married, and after that it was just like, fuck.
I should look up worst year of my life as well. So it's interesting that the creator didn't like some of the implications of one of the fan theories, so ended up saying, no, it's not that. I mean, so far, to me, it's either, clearly twins with Eve living as almost like a feral child, you know, or split personality. I don't know. Is there another theory beyond that?
Yeah. I was infertile. Thought I was. They told me I was infertile after the miscarriage because of complications. Hannah had a miscarriage. This was late in the pregnancy and it left her infertile. Felt like the universe had corrected its course.
Wow.
We were aligned again.
Fuck you, Eve.
But Hannah and Simon were still living with his parents. They were married. Simon had a job at the Glaziers now. Eric had given him a full-time position after he left school. And then
multiple universes? Oh, okay, I can see that, I guess. They're robots. This is a simulation. Fuck. Hey. Oh, hey.
Are you arresting me? No. Fuck off. Open this door.
All right.
Her story is that she'd waited for him to come back.
Oh.
She put on my wig, some of my clothes, pretended to
Oh,
be.
okay.
They talked. She'd enjoyed being me.
So that one. Oh, I clicked on there? I mean, no. I clicked on there.
Can I leave? Are you going to arrest me? No. They'd laugh you out of the building. A lawyer would make mincemeat of you. No, I'm okay. Fuck.
She only said fuck 5 times. I never played the, honestly, I've never played any Kirby game, actually. Though I have seen that Air Riders looks kind of cool, actually.
I got pregnant. Both our parents had a big powwow. We weren't even in the room. And they decided we should get married.
Hannah died. Hannah gone. She did, and didn't work out quite well for her. Still many we haven't seen yet. I mean, also could just start typing like random words, you know. Stab. Slash. You know what? Maybe blood. That's a good one. If I typed it correctly.
Okay. I've given blood before. Do you need to take that for your records? Nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The blood. It's probably the worst thing that's ever happened to me. She was sat behind him. She had my wig on. And she'd been there all day. And she had blood on her. And she was in shock.
Okay. So it really feels like he's a Cylon. That Hannah is the one that did the murder, seemingly, but let's go back to that confession one.
It happened very quickly. We hardly had to talk to each other. We agreed almost silently. The baby was what mattered. We'd help each other. We cleaned up. We bagged up the broken mirror, her clothes. They're gone. We took him down to the cellar. We knew we had an alibi, and we wanted the body to be found later. We wanted to have suspicion on us so we could then disprove it rather than have it linger. Better to keep the body in the house than risk being seen with it. The watch, that was my touch to make sure the alibi stuck.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, if it's a situation where they have the same body, it doesn't matter who's taking the fall for who. They're both, the one is going to jail no matter what. If they're twins, yeah, Eve is pretending to be Hannah that way. Oh God. All right. If they're two separate people, that means the first confession clip means it is Hannah pretending to be Eve in their interview, saying that the murder was Hannah pretending to be Eve. Ah! Right? Or no? Okay, all right. Is there anything else? There's many more. They're doing the twins to Rue, yeah. Or they're the same person, she's fucking crazy.
So, Our sex life is probably fairly average for a couple after 10 years of marriage.
Okay.
Simon was very moral about that sort of thing.
Oh, so what the fuck's
He
the
wouldn't just
tattoo?
walk out there and sleep with anyone. He wasn't that kind of guy. He took his marriage very seriously.
And that was Eve, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, also they have a fucking tattoo that manifests midway through these interviews.
After the kiss, the next time, he took me back to the house, to our parents' house, to their house. So, it was definitely him. I sometimes think he wanted to get caught to prove to himself that we were different people. He told me about his marriage, told me how his wife was completely different to me. I almost burst out laughing.
Was it because you're Hannah who wanted to put on a wig? What? That was important.
After the kiss, the next time, he took me back to the house, to our parents' house, to their house. So, it was definitely him. I sometimes think he wanted to get caught to prove to himself that we were different people. He told me about his marriage, told me how his wife was completely different to me. I almost burst out laughing.
Kiss.
Hannah was so smitten with Simon. She started getting jealous, didn't want to share. Even the first date, we went to see Tom Cruise at the Old Odeon. We both went, kept changing places in the toilet. We only had one best dress, so we had to keep swapping clothes. Must have thought we had terrible bladder problems. The next date, it was my turn. At the end, I let him kiss me, but that was it. We didn't want another card on our hands, and the Ouija board had said to hold back. After that, it was Hannah's turn, and she slept with him. Broke the rules. Deliberately broke the rules. She wanted to be the first to sleep with him. I mean, that's when she got pregnant. From that one time.
Okay. Was that you do rather enjoy how many of these effectively give a wait, excuse me, regardless of what order you actually watch them in. Yep. I like that one.
Nothing else happened that night. We talked, then I said goodbye. Then next week I was singing the bar again, and
okay,
there he was. And again the next week, he offered to buy me a meal. I told him I had already eaten, and so we got chips and ate them on the beach instead. When we said goodbye, he asked me to kiss him. Romantic. Yes. I thought about telling Hannah. I felt guilty after the kiss.
you're Eve.
But then it began to feel
Okay,
like
yeah,
this
yeah.
was the way it should be. Sharing. Like we had before. He never mentioned her to me. There was the Simon with me and the Simon with her. It was almost like it was a different Simon. But
Okay. Are there two Simons? I I hope not. I'm noticing a lot of the ones I'm adding are the ones from like this particular interview right here. Yes, and Minos. Minos, the judge of the dead in ancient Greece. All right. Did we already Dollhouse? We did.
I guess you could call it that, but we were both happy to get married. It was a beautiful wedding.
Both? Do you mean you and
We
Simon,
had
or
our
you
first
and
dance to Come Back and Stay.
you and Eve?
I'm not sure if that's a good wedding song, but first dance to Come Back and Stay. I'm not sure if that's a good wedding song, but I loved it. I chose it. I mean, it was genuinely our first dance. We'd never danced together before. It was probably awful to watch, but I enjoyed it. It felt like it was just me and Simon for that moment. Just the two of us.
Single white female. Damn, okay. Wedding. Got those.
No cat. My parents had a cat before they died called Domino.
Domino.
It was this little black thing with white dots. And we never did anything about the cat flap, but if you were thin, you could maybe squeeze through it.
Oh yeah, the cat flap. Hey, we're only halfway? Goddamn.
No, they were shut. Most of the windows were really hard to open anyway. They're stifling in summer. They were painted over by my dad. Could have left a door open accidentally. Or there's a cat flap in the back door.
Well, so not sure how I want to finish that. There's not going to be a single moment where the game goes, you're done now. If you get credits, it's easier to scrub for the remainder if you want to. I mean, it feels like have I, like when we got the one where she literally said, that's my alibi, I did it. Is that, like, and then we had the conversation where the game heavily implies that we're her daughter. Like, I don't know if I've already figured out or not, honestly. The chat, yes, no, is credits are is now turned on. What does that mean? Sorry. Glaziers.
I did. Well, we met when we were 17, both working at the Glaziers.
Glaciers.
No. Everyone loved Simon. He's a glazier, he doesn't have much money. I don't know.
the chatter's like, do you understand enough? And you said yes, so it was like, log out and come chat with me. Oh, so... Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that's what would happen if I logged out. Was it silent or what? I think the game wants us to definitely, like, you know, be confused on whether or not it was a twins or multiple personality. The main advantage, you get 15 clips for search now? Okay. I'm inclined to think she's a split personality. Look, they're literally doing... The only thing that makes me take pause with it being a split personality is the tattoo. Then again, she could have just, like, put on got a tattoo and just was fucking crazy. And just thought, oh yeah, I got this tattoo 8 years ago. Who brought in the guitar? Yeah, right. Yeah. So, generally speaking, I'm guessing if we are to perceive them as being a split personality, they don't perceive it as a split personality. Like, I think when Hannah is in... Oh, if you're stuck, you could always try admin random or the unlock command. Her story. So we get access to all the things now. So what was one that had a lot of, like, entries? We can, like, just scroll through now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. So oh, try the unlock command? Okay. Do I type it in here? Shit, what was I missed it? I thought it would just be a thing I could do. Was it unlock? Or, I don't know. Oh, admin unlock. Okay. So.
Mum and Dad had never had any reason to notice. They were always busy. If Hannah was eating a lot, they didn't mind. She didn't put on any weight. That girl has a healthy appetite. If they heard us talking in the attic, they just thought it was Hannah playing one of her games, and that Eve was our imaginary friend. Once, she was already up and dressed and ready to go to school, and I snuck down for a piss. Mum saw me in my underwear, she went mad. Get dressed this instant! So I ducked into our bedroom, and seconds later, out came Hannah, dressed and ready. Mum was amazed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's at least I perceive it as multiple personalities to two people, but they perceive it as they're a completely separate person. They're just hallucinating the person existing, I guess.
Yes, it was a cremation for the best. We both wore black and had veils, so it was easy. And after the funeral, everyone came back to the house. Hannah served up sandwiches, and I stayed out of sight.
She tried Miranda Singh stunt with what? The what? I'm sorry.
It lasted about 6 months. I tried to carry on, but everything was different. Hannah insisted I not pretend to be her around Simon, let alone sleep with him. I didn't share him like the others. The rules had changed. Me living in the attic had become weird in a way it hadn't been before.
Yeah. Saw those. All right, Josh, what's the one word I gotta search that basically unlocks true understanding of everything that's happening here? What's the one word? You don't know about Miranda Sings? I have no idea who the hell that is. Oh, we found all the mirror things, actually. That's cool. All reflection stuff, yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. You live with uncertainty no matter what? Carl? Oh, yeah. Carl? That fucks people, Carl.
Was he my first? No need to be so coy. No, he wasn't my first. That would have been Carl. He was a local boy in a band. He was a bit of a shit. But he was sexy. We were 15. Family. So, Carl fucked off, and then there were other boys here and there, and then Simon.
Okay. A cheat code is you can search on blank, which finds all clips even. Okay. I mean, we've done Simon before, but that might be more than I have not seen yet. There's probably plenty, actually. 61 entries. There we go. Here's a question. Are they, when you find clips, are they like in...
Simon Smith. He works at Ernst Brothers Glass. They do windows.
917. Okay.
Simon is 6 foot, darkish blonde hair, average build. He's clean shaven. If his beard grows, it goes ginger, so he shaves it. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with ginger hair.
He was a ginger!
Another photo. They said a spring photo. This was taken last year on holiday in Rome. It's the best one I have.
So this one she thought he was thought he was missing.
Simon isn't the type to run off or do anything crazy. Someone must have done something to him, or there must have been some kind of accident. So what do we do next? Yeah, thanks. Please find Simon. I love him so much.
Bye!
No, he was as shy as me. I asked a friend to ask him out for me.
So she didn't have the bruise before.
In North End. We went to see Risky Business. I had on my one best dress. Simon paid. He bought me a Whisper, and I was worried about getting chocolate on my teeth.
So she has the bruise here. Literally begins.
No.
She turns her
He was
head.
as shy as me. I asked,
But she had the bruise. This is what? What is this again? 25. This is 8. So it's 7 days later. And I don't
Thanks.
think she has a bruise here. So
he's
I think.
fine, Simon. I love him so much.
All right. So. Did she punch her to kind of make the alibi more palatable, or? Because like in the one confession, she says that he hit her.
I got a job to contribute, you know. Doug knew someone, and I got a job as a dinner lady at the primary school. They said it didn't matter if I could cook or not, just don't poison the kids.
Oh!
So you see, it's always been complicated between me and Simon.
I love poisoning kids.
It's never just been the two of us. There's always been pressure.
Well, the one clip that talks about her hitting the other one was talking about when they were like 9, I think. But you know, they're talking about an alibi about the murder, and okay.
No. I mean, everyone loves Simon. He was so nice to everyone. He loves me. I wasn't in the house all of Friday night. After the argument, after Simon left, I left too. I was upset and I wanted to get away. So I took the car.
And that's when he was murdered. That's when the third one came in, right? Oh yeah. Stacks. Or car, yeah.
Really? You're going to ask me about my sex life? I mean, isn't that private? Are you married? How is your sex life? No! You're talking to the wrong person if you think I'm some kind of slut. If you think I'm the kind of person that would have had sex with all those guys.
This is Hannah.
I wouldn't say that. It could be passionate. It's just, it was more than that. It wasn't just sex like I had been with the other boys.
I'm just imagining, like, you know, if you do this, play this game, and somehow you kind of just miss all of the things that kind of imply there's two of them. You go, what the fuck is up with this lady? She's crazy. Camera? Okay.
Just the one sugar. Thanks. Is that camera recording? Is that camera recording?
Funny. Nice. Was it two separate people or just the multiple personality lady? More stuff about her car, yeah. How we doing?
I left the next day, Saturday. I slept for a few hours in the car. And when I woke up, I came straight back. Simon wasn't returning my calls and I wanted to try and make up. I got back to the house and Simon wasn't there. And I Excuse me. Is there a bin?
Lovely.
Yeah. I pulled over and slept in the car. This was just by the side of the road. I was exhausted. I didn't. I slept in the car. I left about 9 that night. I wasn't there.
Vomit. Puke. Throw up. I'm trying to think what else would be relevant. Coffee, yeah.
A black coffee, thanks. No sugar. I'm sweet enough as it is.
Hannah likes no sugar. Yeah.
No. I've had enough coffee for today, thanks. Glass of water. Coffee, I guess. Milk and sugar.
It's a fairy tale, right?
Simon never cheated on me. He was devoted to me. And I was devoted to him.
Wait.
Nothing in life is
I
easy.
thought you're Eve.
We were good to each other. Life isn't a fairy tale.
I thought you were Eve.
You do what you can.
I thought that version was...
Well, she wasn't my real mother, but she raised me. Do you want to hear the story? It's a real life fairy tale.
I thought that one was Eve.
When we weren't together, we'd send secret messages by tapping out a code that we'd learned from a book. The knock code. Something prisoners of war would use.
Metal Gear Solid.
We'd tap them out on radiator pipes or the attic floor.
Or, sorry, just Metal Gear. Oh, did that before. Is this Morse code?
Dad thought we had mice, but they couldn't find any. Bought a cat anyway.
She did that before. Creepy.
When we weren't together, we'd send secret messages by tapping out a code that we'd learned from a book. The knock code. Something prisoners of war would use.
Has anyone transcribed
We tap them out on
what she said in
radiator
knock code
pipes
here?
or the attic floor.
Probably. Is that it?
Dad thought we had mice,
Yeah, no.
but they couldn't find any. Bought a cat anyway.
I'm not one of those beltway pansies. I could break the president in two with my bare hands.
John Metal Gear, yeah. We did Twins, and we did Love.
Did I pass? Sorry, I messed it up with all that Rapunzel stuff. Do you need me to do that card again?
There's some errors in the Nox. Well, we got actually all the mostly Rapunzel things. Nice.
At the time they said it was poison. Food poisoning. I mean, I felt so guilty. If I'd still been at home, maybe I could have done something. I didn't.
Sure. Oh yeah, cat.
We loved our cat, Domino. He had this little bell around his neck to stop him from killing birds in the garden. And we used to write it on
I would
the
like.
notes and put
I know
them in
she
the
did it
bell,
twice
and we could
there,
send
and
them
she
to
did
each
it
other.
a different video too.
Mum found some of the notes once and she thought I was just writing to myself because our handwriting was identical. And we had our own words for things, so she didn't quite understand them anyway.
Okay. Love you. Okay. Metal Gear. So, bye, Hannah. Oh. Was the white shirt one you just heard? Yeah. I mean, the white shirt one I'm pretty sure is Eve. So, yeah. Eve is... okay. Yeah. What did she type in, like, so that was the one she just watched earlier. There's another one she did. She did that I know about. I don't remember which one it was, though. That was much earlier. I know I heard about the knock code in the first Metal Gear game, and oftentimes I think Kojima tries to do real things, so it seems realistic to me. That's all we know about Domino.
Okay. There's a girl and she's staring out of the window. She's sad. She's trapped. She's here. She's looking out the window because her mother won't let her out.
I'm pretty sure this is the last like interview she does in the white shirt. That's Eve.
When I was 8, Mother died. She slipped down the stairs. It was an accident. I had read a diary at that point and I knew she wasn't my real mother. So I burned the diary that day and I left. Walked out and across the street.
There we go. I was wondering about that. I'm like, wait. Did you kill poor Florence? Hope. Nope. Alright. Let's just do... Oh, how do we get the, Wait. So I typed in blank. How does blank work?
No. I think he spoke to Helen. She said he was upset about her argument, but I'm not sure what else he said. He likes Helen. He likes blondes.
Select the records. Blank is the tags by default, so it pulls all untagged clips. Okay.
There's married couple stuff. A stupid argument, nothing specific. No one knows how to push your buttons better than those you're close to. No. I mean, yes, we have arguments, but he never runs off. He always comes back. We make up. It's always that way. A long time. We got married when I was 17.
Okay. So, married when they were 17, and it's been 10 years, so she's 27 now here. Got it.
Childhood sweethearts. Something like that. Are you married, detective? Suicide? No. I mean, he would never do anything like that. He is not the kind of person to do anything like that. I mean, to hurt himself? No.
So, you put your own tags. I get that, but it's showing all the blank ones, but how do I get access to beyond the first 15, though? I guess is the question. If you put in your own... What? I'm sorry, my brain is not parsing what you're saying there. Oh, that's cool. There's a history. Nice. Didn't realize that. Click on a clip, put in a tag, search for blank? Repeat forever. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. All right. So I would...
Sure. Yes, of course, if that would help. Will you phone the house to let me know when you want to come round? Then I can make sure that I'm there.
And admin ran it. What does that one do?
He has a wallet, a huge silly thing, leather, real leather, I think. He packs it full of stuff, business cards,
and there's, I'm assuming, is this just them all put strung together?
In his back pocket. I think that's why he's got a bad back. He sets the discs. I haven't seen it, so nice. He must have it on him. He always takes it out of his back pocket before when he comes in.
Which is more or less kind of what we're doing now, though, I guess. All right. I think, unless there's any more grand revelation, I think we have plumbed the depths of this one here. I think we unveiled the biggest mystery of who we are. Where's Sarah? And I'm left with not knowing quite exactly if these two were two separate people or not. Sarah wanted to know what happened to her mother. And she found out her mother is either a crazy person or she has a secret sister somewhere. Yeah. Unrelated, if you like this game, go watch The Prestige. Anyway, I gotta go to the bathroom really bad, purely bad, so let's take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I have to pee very badly, so I'll be right back. I was just sitting there rushing, going, riveting. I'm like, oh, cool, I want to see another one. I'm like, I gotta pee so bad. All right, be right back. All right, buddy. Welcome back for some more OBG, for some more Her Story, whatever's due after this one. All right, so what is this here? So the theory the creator didn't like was DID, multiple personalities. Basically felt that the conclusion of saying it is that led to a sort of dark place of bad tropes and mental illness, which wasn't really his intent when creating. I mean, I suppose so, but like, I think we're at a point in society where like, I think we know this level of multiple personality is not real. So whenever I see it presented as such, I always like take it as this is pure fantasy. This is magical realism, right? This is like, it doesn't exist like this. So I don't take it as a way to like, I personally don't see it as tropey in terms of like making fun of people with this issue, though I understand how it could be, how it is perceived that way. Yeah. But they full on said, no, it's not multiple personality. Well, then if it's not multiple personalities, then it's two sisters then. There's no other. I don't know any other way to read it then, I suppose, right? Or like, I don't know, there's a third sister, there are like multiple universes, and we're viewing, I don't know, yeah. Yeah. Or yeah, she's making up a twin perhaps. That's true, that could be a thing. Yeah, the only thing I feel that honestly shows that it's actually two people, like full-blown two people, is the tattoo thing, right? That's it. But I think if all of a sudden she shows in with a tattoo and says, oh yeah, I got this 8 years ago, then right then and there, I think the interviews would stop and they would just lock her up, straight up. So, I don't know. They'll go, all right, you're done. You're fucking done. Locking you up now. All right. Israel tattoo. I mean, I guess she probably put on a fake tattoo. Like, she's crazy. But she's like, Hollywood crazy. Oh, if we can find it. But were they tiny duvets, though?
Oh, my tattoo. I got it to express my individuality. It's an apple and a snake.
Eve. The apple and the snake is representative of an individual whose name is Eve. It's so stupid. I fucking hate it. It's so dumb.
No! It's just dumb.
Because her name is Eve. I was wondering, what's the meaning of the apple and the snake? Oh, her name is Eve. Okay, there we go. She's the sinner. Honestly, she expresses jealousy. She expresses wrath, pride, envy, like... Alright, I might be looking further into it at this point. Huh. No, this is good. I like this a lot, actually. I definitely I enjoy games that basically to complete it you need to figure out information, and information is your currency, but there's nothing in the game to kind of like, you know, really reward you for knowing that information, right? So things like this, Oberdin's kind of similar, or Outer Wilds, you know, a good old-fashioned Metroid Brainia. A couple people probably like had aneurysms when I said that. Metroid Brainia. Don't worry, I hate that term too. All right. I think I plumbed this as much as I would like. Unless there's the also, was it Admin Chaotic? Or was it Admin Chaos? Oh, random. So how's that work? Doing that. Maybe I have to look up blank. It doesn't see me doing that. See you later, True Jedi. Have a good night. And good luck with getting your Switch 2. Alright. Cool. Well, thank you, Josh. This was actually very interesting. And someone earlier mentioned that there's 2 more games by the same person? Admin. Oh, okay. I see now.
Sure, I think. I do all the bills and paperwork and handle all the money stuff, so it should be easy for me to find. Do you want them dropped off to you?
So you type it in, it's just... Okay, I see. Oh, God.
Could I have a cup of tea?
Cup of tea?
When will the police let me back in the house? They let me take a bag of clothes with me, but...
So, all right. Actually... Oh, so I think we actually... I'm assuming these are all in order here. And these are like... This is the end of the interviews where she goes full mask off, I feel. And we kind of saw the last one. Is the last one my sister is gone, maybe?
My sister is gone. And she's never coming back.
I guess we also could look at the thing that Josh linked earlier. What's the last thing she says?
They talked. She'd enjoyed being me. He said he wanted to be. Broken mirror, her clothes, they're gone. My sister is gone.
Okay, yep. The alibi one is second to last one, I think. Okay. And the my sister's gone is the last one, okay. That's true. Yeah, that's right. She seems to go mask off. All right. Like I said, these people who mentioned there's 2 more of these. I would not mind trying out doing more of those, especially with more refinement, possibly. We're gonna have to exactly the same. That's fine too. All right, let's close this here. All right. Well, let's get out of here then. Main screen, turn on. Exit game. And trying to see. I got 10 of 13 achievements. Okay. So you'd say the other 2 didn't land as well. But you didn't regret playing them? Okay. No, we're gonna do more stuff. Yeah, so right now I'm of minded to do one of 2 things. I'm either yeah, people mentioned that he did 2 more games. Yeah, there's other Sam Barlow games, yeah. Telling lies is definitive is the weakest of the 3. But it has some neat stuff, and immortality is well regarded as some definitely loved it at the bat. All right. Fair enough. Larger, okay. Cool. But anyway, sorry. Have a mind of what to do now. If we're gonna go for like maybe 4 or so more hours, I'm thinking of maybe jumping back into Infamous so we could I don't know if we could finish Infamous in 4 hours. It feels like we're getting towards the end of that one, possibly, if I really push it, but who knows. Or I just kind of fuck around Darktide, honestly. I finished Metaphor on my own off stream, and I've been looking for, I always want a fixation game off stream, and thanks to Dan doing Darktide, I've been doing that off stream, trying to at least beat every single mission at least once on Damnation. Yeah. How's Metaphor ending? I posted about it in the Discord, so I had a little bit of essay write-up. You didn't see that? And the social medias. I posted everywhere. But, I liked it for the most part. Alright. I played on hard. I had to, like, you know, full on, the only time in the entire game I dropped the difficulty was for the 4th dragon fight, because that fight was bullshit. Straight up. Because after a certain point, he would just nuke the entire party, and I just could not, after like 3 tries of like a 20-minute fucking long fight, I was like, alright, fuck this shit. Yeah, so... And I was at a point where I could not... Literally, it was the last day before the end of the game. I could not go... I could not, like, leave and, like, grind stuff out. I literally, like... There's, like, the moment I left that dungeon, it was it. That was the last day. Right? So I kind of messed up. I did almost everything. Only thing I didn't have doing was I didn't do the arena as well. But other than that, though, I did all the links. I did all but like one quest, I think. Like the all but one quest, and I didn't do the arena. But mostly everything. And I think for the most part, I was mentioning in my little write-up there is that a lot of people who criticize Metaphor go, this game asks a lot of questions about society, right? About the social class systems that we have. And it asks these questions and shows, like, you know, problems as they arise in this world, right? But it doesn't really solve the problems, right? It doesn't solve poverty. It doesn't solve classism. It doesn't solve racism. It doesn't solve, you know, corruption. It doesn't solve, you know, injustice. It doesn't solve inequality, right? And it's like, so people dismiss it as a work of art that is, like, without merit because it presents these questions in this narrative. It doesn't attempt to solve them. And I think that's such a really stupid and myopic way to just kind of, like, write off the point of this game when I don't think that was the point of the game. Because if you want to look up solutions to inequality, solutions to the status issues we have in our society, you can find those essays, those treatises, those books. They exist. They've been written about since the first sophists started thinking about shit 2,000 plus years ago. We've had the same problems since fucking forever. Those answers exist. And I think what Metaphor was trying to do is, initially you think the metaphor of the game is how the game is shown. Sorry. Your character has a book where in the book they talk about this world that looks like ours, but it's perfect. It's utopia. There's no racism. Everyone is cared for, right? Yep. Yep. I mean, no. Ringsong, that game would be Final Fantasy 16. No. I think Metaphor was a bit more subtle about it in that regard. But anyway, the character has a book where the characters exist in this fantasy world, but he has a book with a world that basically kind of shows off a world that looks like ours, but it's a perfect utopia. And everyone who is shown this book goes, that couldn't exist. That's bullshit. And you think that's supposed to be a reflection on us, right? I mean, it's the Belle sells a birthday face. I mean, I don't know if, like, not being subtle is a criticism, because, like, we live in a world where it's even worse. It's literally even worse than what's portrayed there. So I don't know. Anyway, so the metaphor of that game, I think the metaphor that matters is that as you learn how magic in that game works, when people experience anxiety in the game of Metaphor, like when they have an anxiety about, you know, their fears, about, you know, issues of inequality and all of that, they feel anxiety. And if they don't face that anxiety, literally a force called Magla is created. Magla has the power to essentially turn people into monsters, in which case creates a never-ending cycle of other people feeling anxiety as they get fear and get anxiety and create more monsters. In the game Metaphor, when you face your anxiety, face it for realsies and try to, like, you move past or find hope, you create magic. You create magic. And with magic, anything is possible. And so, in the game, you meet people, and I mean, I don't want to say in the end, friendship is magic and all of that, but really, the game is trying to say that there are problems in the world, and the first step the absolute first step to making it better in any capacity at all is facing your anxieties and finding any measure of hope. And a measure of hope can come from believing in a fantasy, right? In believing in a fantasy and in believing that tomorrow can be better, and finding and trying to instill that in others. And I think that is beaten over the head way more than racism bad, right? That point of hope. And I think that might sound a little like, you know, saccharine, I suppose, in terms of like what the game's message is, but it doesn't feel that way in the game. It really doesn't, because like you'd really do come together as a group of friends in the game, and you have a character, the main antagonist, who is so sure about their method in which they think the world can be fixed, how inequality can be fixed. But their attempt to do this is them just trying to avoid their own anxieties, and they in turn turn into a monster. Okay, all right. The monsters in the game are called human beings. And I don't know. I thought it felt more deeply micro and personal in the end than it being a game where, all right, we have inequality. Here's how you do it. And then they just like copy paste the Communist Manifesto or some shit like that. It was the point of the game. So whenever I see criticism of it in that regard, it's just like, wasn't the point of the game. So it worked for me a lot. It really did. That said, holy fuck, was it a slog towards the end. It needed to end quick. So there we go. That is my thoughts on Metaphor. I mostly enjoyed it. It needed to wrap it up towards the end because it was definitely lingering, I feel. And I did enjoy a game where we have a bad guy, a JRPG, a bad guy, and the bad guy was a bad guy the whole way through. There was no secret, by the way, he was working for a dark god. Or by the way, he was just a plaything, a puppet for the dark god. No, it was him all along. He was just an asshole. So yeah, I liked it. It was good. Glad I played it. I said it was definitely a slog. Glad I didn't stream it because it definitely would have been there was just many hours of legit like nothing fucking happening. Straight up. Other than like mechanically getting through things just to get to the end, you know. It was for better or for worse. Things that I enjoyed doing, but for stream that would have been not good. So that's where I'm at with that. Yeah. Hopefully Atlas doesn't do a, hey, by the way, we're releasing a Metaphor ReFantazio special edition deluxe royale, whatever. I think they've mentioned they're trying to avoid doing that going forward because, you know, it kind of has been pissing people off with all the way, because they typically do it with Persona games, right? Essentially. But I think they also did with Catherine as well. So hopefully they stop doing that. Yeah, Luis is just kind of a dick. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. What's wild is I think they never released the Catherine update to on PC, right? It's still on console, which is wild to me. All right, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, Pacific Driver, $12. Oh, you mentioned earlier, Thoth. Shouldn't scroll up. Fuck. You were talking about the Steam sale. Yeah, Steam sale is going on right now. It seems pretty good. Yeah, only the original Catherine, not the update, unfortunately. Which is wild to me, honestly, because I thought Atlas was trying to be more, you know, PC forward recently. Yeah, Pacific Drive for $12. He was saying Pacific, sorry. Pacific Drive. It's in a combo with E33 and... Oh, so the... And E33. Really? Huh. That's an interesting combo. Oh yeah, Ozai. I got her, but not her artifact within like 60 pulls. I need to figure out if I want to keep on going or just buy the artifact from the shop. Other games, Tacoma. Do I have access to Tacoma? No, I do not have access to Tacoma. Or Deliver Us to the Moon. I do not have that. Okay. Always to make sure whenever I am considered buying a game or looking at a game, if I have it access in my Steam friend, in the family, you know? Yeah. Yeah, but you know, no, like I said, I mentioned before, what I bought for the, I picked up the 3, Beyond Two Souls is still PS3, right? In terms of Quantic Dream games. Only ones available on PC are Fahrenheit, Heavy Rain, and Detroit. I know Fahrenheit, there is one version of Fahrenheit, Indigo Prophecy, that you cannot stream on Twitch because I believe it has an interactive cutscene. Or, interactive sex scene. I would love to show you guys Indigo Prophecy. That game is fucking insane. It truly is. It is an insane fever dream. God of War. I mean, I think the God of War one doesn't really show anything, though. I can only assume the Quantic Dream one does show stuff. Yeah, I have not played Heavy Rain. Detroit Become Humans when I play again at some point. It's a very good game. Well, I feel it's one very good game. Ooh. Cyberpunk for $39. Well, sorry, Cyberpunk with Phantom Liberty. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal. I don't think I've seen it go much cheaper than that, honestly. That seems pretty good. I also picked up Clock Tower for PC, the new remaster, or I guess redo. I guess it's remaster, right? Yeah. Nobody Wants to Die, Loot River, Internal Strands. I did see that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is like half off, which is crazy. Oh, Ninja Gaiden 4 is 30% off. Oh shit. This has so far been actually. Oh, Fantasian Neo Dimensions half off. Fuck. Oh no. Dead Space. Oh, the Dead Space remake. Yeah. Stalker 2 is 40% off. Just looking at my my wish list right here.
Easy now.
You worry too much. I'm not some princess who needs to be coddled. Shit.
Ooh, Viewfinder's only $9. Doom's Dark Age is half off. Oh yeah. Infinite Wealth is off by a fuck ton. Actually, do I have access? Oh, is that Forbidden West that was up there? I think that was. Yeah. Okay, that's 40% off. Wow, Senua's Saga. That definitely did do as well as they thought it would. Her concept's pretty good as well. Oh my god, Reds of Fate went on sale. This game never goes on sale. $20? Jesus. I feel like that's still too much for like an old-ass PS3 port. But, I think there's some games that Dag had on there. Oh yeah, there's a Fatal Frame game you mentioned, Thoth. Made in Black Water. That's on sale for 30% off. Diablo 2 is almost half off. Yeah, so many games are you know, you're saving so much money buying them, but if you buy a lot of them, then you're not, you're still spending a lot. So I have to be careful here. So many things. Dug around for abstract lateral thinking games. Came up with the bridge, but it sounded too smart for you. How many things you buy, Tomo? What'd you buy? How many you buy? When does Neverway come out? Mechabellum as a game looks really fucking cool, actually. I'll play at some point. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance half off is a... Oh, that's a spicy deal. And you bought 5 more games? Oh boy. Real quick, go do it. How long to beat Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? And here's some horror games I was thinking about this for this month, possibly. The Complex, No, I'm Not Human, Irie, a Prologue, Buckshot Roulette, Silly Polly Beast, Crow Country, yeah. Yeah, that one I thought about too. It's half off. So main story is 54 hours. Really? I thought it'd be longer than that, honestly. Obviously, there's probably a lot of shit to do there as well, so. Completionist. I probably wouldn't do a completionist, I'd imagine, but... This one I'm interested in doing this month, possibly. Dead Format. It's brand new. I hope I can get a key for it, but I can't find it anywhere. And of course, all the ones I wish listed after we saw them at the Game Awards. Oh, it's like fun. So, I don't know. I basically try and snipe all the games that are like, you know, more than 50% off usually. And how long does the sale go until the 5th? Gives me time to think about it. I think the DLC is a DLC for Pacific Drive like mostly just free stuff? Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe it's the content that's free. Oh, Whisper in the Woods. Oh, Whisper in the Woods is okay. See, I thought Whisper in the Woods was just free content added to it. It's actually a full-on expansion. Okay. Yeah, customization pack, the soundtrack. Yeah, looks like there's just a bunch of like, you know, cosmetic DLC. I might be able to get the code for Whispers in the Woods, actually. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of Rogue Trader DLC, isn't there? Death Stranding for $16? That's a hell of a deal, I think. It's a good game. Rogue Trader, yeah. Base game is 20. Oh, base game for Rogue Trader is $20. And there's so many DLCs for this game. I mean, the first game is a lot more gameplay focused versus the second game, which, I mean, it is gameplay focused, but the second game definitely put more effort to have more cutscenes in there. I think there were times in Death Stranding 2 I went like up to like 8 or 10 hours on a cutscene because I was just like doing like the mission stuff. And not even like me dinking around with like, you know, trying to like, you know, do whatever like in an area, like full blown, like there was no story mission. I was just kind of just doing, you know, road things, which can be meditative, I think. There's only 2 big DLCs. Okay. Yeah, you spent a lot more time on foot in Death Stranding 1. Yeah. You spent a lot more time on foot. Like I said, they definitely went for more, for me anyway, better pacing in the sequel. You like the shooting? I mean, you don't have to, honestly. You really don't. There might be like 1 or 2 missions that kind of like force you to do it, but like in terms of like interacting, I don't think you have to like do any of that at all, really. And even then, you can probably just like, you know, probably do stealth shit instead. Though shooting people with bolas is pretty, I think, pretty fun in Death Stranding. I have access to Dread and Delusion. Oh, it's fun. Okay. I don't know. I feel like it didn't do this before, where it wouldn't say I already added my friend family. I mean, it'll certainly let me buy the game, of course. But I think this is new. Unless I'm being dumb about that.
Opportunists, tyrants, fools. Their hubris rises like bile.
This game is definitely intriguing.
Their arrogance, a tide that would swallow us whole.
It's like a PS1 looking kind of, you know, dark Skyrim.
Gone is the age of ambition. Nigh is the age of delusion.
More Morrowind? Okay. Fair enough. Oh, let's go from that game. All right. Yeah, no, so definitely next week. We didn't get to it this week, but we'll get to Sleep Awake. Do a trailer.
I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep.
Am I dreaming?
Wake up! I am scared to death to stay awake.
Yep. Blue Mouse Games, so this might be have a higher production value. So I like the Leah, but definitely it's lower budget show at times. Look at that Skin Team play the fuck out of it. Oh, as did William Shand. So with the discounts, getting both the story DLCs for Rogue Trader via the Season Pass versus them separately is $13 cheaper. Oh, huh. Nice. All right, let's do something. Kingdoms of the Dumps. I have not. I can't type today or ever. Cute. Experience the magic. Dark Tide's $10. Dark Tide $10 is a pretty good deal. Pretty good. Made by real janitors. This feels really cute and cool. I wonder what they're drawing inspiration from. We'll never know. We'll never know. The king has been trash picked. Oh, that's interesting. Looks like all the characters have different mechanics. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh. And I just realized my capture was still moved over. Nice. Nice. I'll add it to my wish list, so it's always close to my heart. Because you like Metaphor and Expedition 33, you'll love Kingdoms of the Dumps. Ooh, look at that. Remake Intergrade is half off. $20. Damn. Wow. I'm gonna say it's Square Enix selling stuff off. Looks like 16 is half off. There's a demo for oh yeah. Oh wait, the DLC for Forspoken is like only $4, though I already own it, of course. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Fantasia Neo Dimensions half off. Kingdom Hearts, which is 3 plus the DLC is half off. Ever Crisis is free to. Oh, that's a free to play game. Yeah. Ooh, Stranger of Paradise is only $16. That's a really good deal. That's a great game. Under the Waves. All right. This is one that's published by Quantic Dreams, but they didn't make it though.
I hope you have a productive day.
Change username to just Stan.
Adjusting morning wake up. Good morning, just Stan.
Base to capsule 12. Come in. You there, Stan? Green across the board. Looks like we're good.
Definitely a leak here, Tim.
How long has it been now?
3 years. 2 months and 17 days.
What sort of operation are they running down here? He shouldn't be here.
Is someone there?
This doesn't make sense. Is someone else down here? No, 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 no. Stan! Are you there?
I never heard of this before, actually.
We leave so many things behind us.
That voice sounds... That's Stroll.
Memories. Mistakes.
Salties, you're an expert on Stroll from Metaphor. Is that Stroll talking? now I can't. Now it's not playing.
They sink in time, touch the bottom and go to sleep. Silence is full of ghosts. And here, voices can only come from the deep. Deep under the waves.
Ah, you see the thing. That looked fun. That's also $3. 90% off. Doesn't? Okay. Sound like them. Add to your wish list for $3. Yeah, no, you can get like seriously, go to Quantum Dreams. Wait, this is weird. Oh.
Yours shall be the eyes of the Empire.
Like I said, Indigo Prophecy. Oh, Beyond Two Souls is there. Oh my God, I thought
16.
I thought that was PS3 only. Well, shit, I might get that too.
Ever since I was born,
hey, these are like $2.
I've been linked to an entity.
I have played through two Quantum or Quantic Dream games. Indigo Prophecy, their first main. I know it's the first game, like that one, and Detroit Become Human. And there's a whole bunch of stuff in between that I have not touched at all. So I have not done Heavy Rain or Beyond. They do interest me. There's a Westworld game. What what do you do in the Westworld game?
Here's to the heroes and the villains, the saints and the sinners, the lambs and the wolves. Here's to the dreams.
So I'm guessing this after the first season.
But for those who awaken, here's to breaking this world.
There ain't no escape!
Neat. I guess you're not fucking the robots. That's a shame. That's a shame. Oh yeah, Half-Life Alyx. Half-Life Alyx is amazing, but I fully suggest if you ever want to play the game, never. There is a pen or a mod for it that makes it not VR. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's an experience that is made from the ground to be played in VR, and I think it loses everything when it's played in not VR. Yeah. So be wary on that front. I've heard people have been playing this one a lot, right? Was it Abiotic Factor? Is this a horror game? I didn't answer much.
The core, the deep, the wire
waters that we, the heart unbring the sky.
Dr. Mance, Cascade Facility. We are charting new territory. I feel we have passed through the looking glass.
Avionic Factor is like a Control-esque Half-Life 1 survival crafter.
No one was.
My prediction has come to pass. They come seeking anomalies. I fear they will only be content when this place is reduced to ash.
Black Mesa Scientist survival game. I like those words. But it kind of has like a more guided focus of what you're looking to do.
Trying to eat
like the Forest or
maybe it's simply our
Subnautica.
turn.
It's been a long road, but
And I'm guessing co-op?
we're nearly there.
It's heavily
Ask yourself,
stage-based. Okay.
Has the moment arrived? Or will it wait?
Because I think we talked before, survival crafting is whatever, right? But like when it's like paired with like an actual purpose of like, you know, a finish this plot line, then I like a lot. I like it a lot. This has an interesting aesthetic to it. And I know it's, and also I'm pretty sure it's been pretty popular on Twitch, so something I see myself enjoying and also being popular on Twitch. Yes, 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 yes. All right. Add it to the wish list. Fuck. And that was funny thought. Darktide is similar to these games you played. Space Marine 2 and Left Red 2. I mean, is Steam wrong in that regard? Is Steam wrong? I don't think it is. But yeah, no. It's funny because like it's literally the perfect combination. Do you like Space Marine? And do you like Left 4 Dead 2? Then we have the game for you, citizen. Amnesia is... We don't own Amnesia? I might have my friend account. The Steam Awards? Cool. Have I heard of Aethermancer? Aethermancer?
Welcome to the ever-expanding void, where monsters roam free. And the only one who can light their way once more is the Aethermancer.
It's complex. I like complex things. So you're collecting
full of monsters,
collecting
with
monsters.
endless ways to combine their strengths. So delve into the void, ignite your monster's true potential, become the Aethermancer.
So I'm guessing there's a smaller scope of monsters available to you, but they have a lot of interactions. Cool.
Which
Sick too.
Ethermancer are you? The strategist.
I already have fire, earth, and wind elements covered, so rebirthing a monster with water would round out my team nicely. I'm gonna go with Jotun.
The green horde.
Oh god, oh jeez, oh this is bad. No.
The duelist.
And for my next attack, my Cherufe uses Ignite, dealing damage and applying 2 burn. But due to its ability Enkindled Ether, the enemy receives additional damage and 3 more burn in exchange for 1 fire ether. Additionally, my Gargoyle activates its sidekick buff, allowing it to...
The buddy.
I nicknamed this little guy Mendy, and Mendy is my friend.
The streamer.
Chad, be honest for a second. Am I cooked?
The connoisseur.
Wow. I really love what they did with the shading and the depth on this pixel art.
The developer.
I think we need to redo the shading on the pixel art.
The buddy. Punished. Which Ethermancer will you be? Play now on Steam.
Looks cool. This is Aethermancer. Monster taming meets roguelite. And they use light, not like K with a K. Apparently, according to Salties, it can be very difficult. Fair. Cool. Put it on the pile. Add it to the wish list. Add it to the wish list. Fuck. Ooh, Metaphor Sap off. Hades 2 is 25% off. Nice. Oh, Hades 1's only $8. Wow. That's good. Oh yeah, Slay the Spire is the thing that's happening at some point. Add that to the wish list. Back to the store. And we're playing everyone's favorite game. Just look at the Steam store and wonder what if. What if I used all my money to buy all these things? Do I own Potato? I know that's one I'd probably enjoy as well. Yeah, Slay the Spire? Nice. It's good! I think I own Slay the Spire. God. I know I have it on my Switch. I have it on my phone. I have it on Steam. Twice on Steam. And each one has like over 100 hours of playtime. Steam front pages. How many games you can scroll through until you hit porn? Maybe I'm just, I don't know, a sweet bean, but I never really like have porn games offered to me unless I'm looking at a porn game, not realizing it's a porn game. Well, what are we doing here? New release list. Oh yeah. New releases. Here we go. Some of these aren't. Oh, these are popular new releases. Got it. Most of your popular new games, Oku, are porn? Oh, is it Jackbox 11? Jeez. How will just
Nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
There we go. All right, here is the unfiltered new releases. What is Legendary Tomb Digger?
And so House Solidor lives on.
That's like an asset flip and a half. Oh my god. Stop that. Slime Guy. Yeah. The Menace Below. Do I? Man, I'm just not like... All right. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, everything. Xmas Super Sexy Fairy.
When you discover that the older sister who
AI
raised
game.
you from child...
Full-blown AI game. Fuck that. Full-blown. Full-blown. I know I'll look anywhere. If you're gonna do porn, do it for realsies, please. Paper Bride. It says no audio. Oh, wait. I'm guessing this is like a visual novel kind of game. All right. I like how every time we come out of that, it pops you back onto popular new releases. Like, come on, just don't do that. Like, no, you wouldn't be the popular, right? You don't want to be doing new releases. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be looking for full-blown porn games on stream anyway, so... Master of the Maze. Cool. It's also fun to see like people's earnest efforts to make stuff. Cool. Yeah, you thought that like, you know, considering how much like, you know, hazmat gloves like are the gaming community at large kind of treats Leisure Suit Larry, it'd be like, oh, it must be a hardcore porn game. No, it's not. Sometimes the girls are topless, maybe. That's about it. Alright. Couldn't find anything salacious. Ooh. Butcher of the... Oh, a horror game that's in Christmas. Here we go. See you, Rick Song. Have a good night. Look at this cute Christmas game you're playing as Santa. Uh-oh. Well, Monster Hunter Rise was made for like the Switch, right? So I would hope it plays well on the deck. Are the gnomes hunting you in this? 17 reviews. Cute. Well, to be fair, gnomes and legends aren't really nice to fairies. I guess, yeah, is old Saint Nick, is he technically like a fairy? He's a fake. Is Santa Claus technically a fake creature? Yo, I picked up Clock Tower. Clock Tower is, I believe, a long-running series and probably one of the first, like, progenitors of, like, you're being chased games, or you're being chased horror game, I believe. I think there's, what, 3 total? Yeah, I think Clock Tower is also a pretty popular speedrun game. Banishers. What is Banishers, Precious? Oh, it's the one with the wife who's a ghost wife. By people who made Remember Me. Yeah, it's Ghost Wife game.
Would you banish me?
What are we, some kind of banishers?
Then I'd kill you again for dying before I do. We are banishers. We end suffering for those who live.
Song.
We bring closure to those
Where's
who
my head?
don't. Banishing his ghost wouldn't have been easy, but it would have been right. Life to the living,
Death to the dead. I'm not sure I can do this.
honor your oath or bring me back, but don't leave me like this.
Yeah, so it's double A action game.
Something's there.
Something alive.
No. It's dangerous.
It was Remind. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I think I've heard a million versions of this damn song.
Or do we part forever?
We must decide now.
Oh, there you go.
I love
If I didn't get the song by then. Fuck. Add to the wish list. Yeah, Don't Nod. They made what is this? That's a new one, right? Coming soon. Life is Strange. Yeah. Banishers. And have I played Fell Seal Arbiter's Mark? I hadn't even heard that before. I thought these guys made Remember Me. Oh, they made Vampire. Am I just not seeing it here? Or did Remember Me get removed from Steam? Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, it was weird it wasn't showing it there. Okay. Oh, maybe because that was like a showcase thing. Okay. This is a larger look at their games they made. Okay. I want to play it at some point. Remember Me looks interesting to me. Yeah, I think there was something weird with Remember Me and something with Steam. And maybe if I go to its store page. No, you can buy it here. Yeah, I've heard that thought, but I also heard, like, its combat might be something that tickles my brain personally. Because if I understand, it has like combo where you can kind of like make up your own moves, and I love combo where you can just basically like make your own combos. Maybe something to just mess around on my own, maybe not on stream, possibly. Anyway, sorry. You asked. So I played Fell Seal Arbors. Yeah, never heard of that before. One Arbiter. I think, wait, did Ring Song suggest this one before? Is this the one that has like a class system that's even more advanced and more like in depth than like conflict tactics? Or I think something else. Or did you suggest this one maybe? Yeah, I think someone definitely suggested this before, I think in relation to conflict tactics. Fell Seal. Cool.
In the dark days,
Well, so you actually stumbled on a free game being given away. The Toy Tinker Simulator.
worldly beast known as the Ma appeared in Tiora, leaving ruin in its wake.
Anything else? Nope. That's our first game. Cool. Very cool. Start. Where's the browse? Store there we go. What is it? Eric Scholm was another. Okay. Oh yeah, Deltarune's. Deltarune's not done yet, right? Someday. Someday. Do I own Power World? It's in my family. Okay. I think whenever Power World gets a 1.0, then I'll probably give it a shot. When is he is coming? That's heavily stylized. He is coming.
Every 3 days, a shadow looms. Portents foretell of impending doom. At night, in darkness, the dangers grow bold, stirred into frenzy by powers of old.
Choose one head to remove. I'm assuming this is a roguelike. Or light, I should say, possibly. With a K, alright. Asynchronous multiplayer? What?
You must not grow weary, as time will not wait, for he is coming to determine your fate!
Kind of reminds you of those old games. Well, I think that's kind of the point, though, right? I mean, this is like not like Back Battle, so this looks like an actual, like, you know, turn-based RPG game. Early access. Huh. Oh. Is this...
So, how was your day?
Is this all 3 games? Or all, is this all 4 games for $16? Oh, it's not, sadly? What is this? Plays Nathan Drake and Chloe. Wait, what? In their own standalone adventure? Wait, what is this? The single player stories from both Uncharted 4 and Uncharted Lost Legacy. Wait. Well, Legacy is... Wait, is this 4 and Lost Legacy? What the fuck is this? Because Lost Legacy, I think, was... Okay, alright. Because Lost Legacy was the spin-off where you play as, what, Chloe and the other character who's voiced by Claudia Black, I remember correctly. $16. It's not bad. Actually, is that the only Uncharted game that's available on PC? Is this 4 and Lost Legacy? Huh. I guess it is. I know at some point I want to replay those games. And I guess if these ones are available on PC... I'll add the old wish list here. Keep an eye on it. See if it goes cheaper. Fallout 76. I think I own Fallout like on every platform. Or 76. Yeah, I own it, and somehow I own it.
Today we've got
Yeah, we have the new season of Fallout right now. So if the sci-fi want to do another do a playthrough of New Vegas or 4 maybe.
You can snap, collide, and free build with abandon. Neighbors needn't be jealous. They can do it too.
I have access to Royal.
War never changes. Looking for us? The workshop does. With a streamlined new menu, you can find and place anything you're after with ease. Do it your way. Don't let the markers of good taste stop you. Oh, hell. No more blocks to build in. The only ones you'll find are in the defense category. Not the type to build from scratch?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how they could have brought back Fanny though. I mean, maybe a flashback.
Your creativity is what makes this post-apocalyptic hellscape great.
But yes, no. I was thinking the same thing. I'm sure if there's a way they could bring him back,
And we'll see you.
you probably would have tried a way to do it, but unfortunately, obviously, as we know, he passed away. Cool. All right. I think I've been fucking around here, not looking with something to do something here, and I kind of like ended up not doing anything. No, it's everyone's favorite pastime. Like, basically just go on Netflix and go, what are we watching? I don't know. Let's watch trailers. Then you do it for like 2 hours straight. Or go to the store here and Steam and go, what's for sale? What are we doing? How are we being good little consumers? What's Nine Kings? I'm doing research, yeah. That looked cute. I think I'll wait for it to fully release, but I'll add it to the wish list. Cute little trailer. Oh, Diablo 4. Wow, they don't even have a video. It's like, you know what Diablo is. That's a big boy. Wow, I don't have a trailer for this? Again, not that I don't know what Diablo is, but... Huh. Huh. High on Life. Neo 2 for $20. Love that game. Night Trap is still not on sale. Oh. Because I liked Ludo. Until Dawn. Little Nightmares 3. Anyone play the Plague Tale games? Are they horror games? Look at that. Another little space game. What is Aska? Oh. They're pretty, yeah, here they're like very visually, like, very intensive, like, graphics-wise games. Sad moments? Yeah, it seems to be something I've gathered too. Battle Chef Brigade. What is this?
Let's get cooking.
Who's ready to close their eyes?
What is happening with this game? Like, I saw a match 3 game, I saw some 2D action. Fun. Oh, what's an Adult Swim game? I don't know. It says published and developed by Trinket Studios. Unsure on that regard. Up to 28 games. Oh god. OBG's library. Let's see. Can we see the count? Okay. So there's 2,500 games. Now hear me out. As a streamer, I do get like just fucking codes thrown at me, and also there's like 5 people with large accounts being included here in the I believe in this list. So it's not just all OBG, but many. Hear me out. Oh yeah. I'm thinking Sunday will probably start with Look Outside. I'm very much so for looking to this one. New cursed mode. Me and the boys. Oh, looks like there was an update recently-ish. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. That, Sleep Awake. I'm not sure what else I want to do next week. Though next week will definitely be a shorter week due to, the holidays. And I'm unsure if I'm going to be streaming on New Year's Eve or not. I'm sorry, New Year's Eve or not. So it might end up being a shorter week. So I guess we might only be able to get to Look Outside. And honestly, maybe Look Outside, Sleep Awake, and more of Infamous as well, possibly. Well, I said Christmas Eve, not New Year's Eve. New Year's Evil is Umbrella Chronicles. Okay. Yeah, no, Did I say New Year's Eve? Oh, my bad. My brain is just bad. My brain is just bad. Yeah, it's Christmas Eve. What's even funnier? I even said to myself, make sure you don't say New Year's Eve. Christmas Eve. Yeah, you said Christmas Eve. Well done. I said to myself, Brawley, don't be confusing. Say Christmas Eve. And I apparently still said anyway. I confused myself. Amazing. Truly. Yeah, no, I'm very much so looking forward to this one. I know I want to check out Voices of the Void as well. Man, this was just a good month for horror games. This was great. I've mostly enjoyed everything. Honestly, the only thing I've not liked so far this month was Visage, which I'm kind of disappointed because I've heard so many good things about it, though I guess it feels like a very polarizing game when it comes to horror fans, so... Oh well. Wasn't for me. Was not for me. Jumping from that to Eclipsium was a complete 180 in terms of quality for me, so it was good. Enjoy it thoroughly. Yeah, we did Carrion before. That was really good. What are you? No, that'd be a game I won't be able to read. It's free?
世の眠りを妨げたのは貴様か？私が実験室を出るほどの価値が。命令をください。
Oh, it's Chinese? Okay. My bad. Okay. what I seen, but unfortunately I would not be able to play it because I don't know Chinese. Oh well. Look pretty. Oops. Oh yeah, I was going to look outside and seeing what the suggested games are that are like it. Oh, that was more from Devolver. Metro Exodus. You know what? Sure, I suppose I could see that. Bloodlines 2? No thanks. What is Black Souls? Not good. There's a Mori. Oh, yes. I'm actually kind of interested in Silly Polybeast. Though it's a kind of a game where if I play it, I don't want to show you guys ahead of time because it looks fucking crazy and wild. So, yeah. Yeah, the Metro games are great, though. I'll say Metro Exodus is definitely a departure from the first two ones, very much so. Which in which case makes it my favorite one of the three. Oh, Still Wake the Deep was pretty good. Played it last year for our horror month. Liked it a lot. There we go. Outlast, Soma, Mouthwashing, Outlast 2. You know what? When Aaliyah, when they decided to reference Outlast 2 and not Outlast 1, should know aspects of that were cooked. Sea of Stars. Oh, someone in my family owns this. This looks very cute. Cool. Yeah, someone in my my friend group owns that. Nice. Chained Echoes. I think I own that one. Just haven't played it yet. Actually, I think Chained Echoes is a game that I might have got a free code for and never got into playing. Whoopsies. Whoops. One of the best stories in the genre. All right, all right. Music sounds very My Hero Academia-esque. Look who wants this game. Oku wants this game. Just get it, Oku. It's on sale for $12. I don't know how much that is in Japan money, but you know, it's an amount that's probably less than what it normally costs. It's right there. You clearly want it. I see it right there. You have on Switch? Oh. Then what is it doing on your wish list here then? Shit. All right. End up not playing anything. Whoopsies. Whatever. We went pretty hard this week, so we good. All right, buddy. I guess this is probably a good time to wrap it up here. I was considering maybe doing some Darktide or Infamous, but we kind of just hung out for a little bit and just talked games that I should not be buying more things, but fuck. Looks like it took time to clean out your... my wish list is fucking huge. My wish list is massive. It's large. And I have the ones that are coming out soonish that I'm definitely looking into. Code Vein, Neo 3, Requiem, Crimson Desert, Pragmata, Tides of Annihilation, Expanse, Onimusha. Oh yeah. When is Prison of Husk coming out? That looks so cool. Fable will come out eventually. Eventually. There's a Fantasia Neo. Yeah. Prison of Husks is something we saw during the last giant amount of sorry. I'm like, oh, let's get out of here. Now we're not getting out of here. I'll wait until it goes off. It goes on super sale, Saltiest. This looks like PS1, Bloodborne. We didn't play it down, but we saw a trailer for it. Yeah, to me it looks like PS1 Bloodborne. Or Dark Souls, whatever fits your fancy here. Yeah, that one I'm super waiting for. By the time Bloodborne PC people are, Tomo. If you want to play Bloodborne on PC, you absolutely can. Anyway, was it the other one? Is there a demo for that? I don't think so. Let me go back. Shit, where'd it go? Do you have a demo? Oh. Oh. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. We'll do that.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
Yep.
An embarrassment of riches, as they say.
I know they definitely had a trailer or a demo for it during the last fest and all that. And I was like, I'll wait for it to come out, but we'll do a demo now. But I do gotta pee though, so real quick. Was that your stream or mine? Which, for what? I have not done Bloodborne on PC. On the stream, I have not done that. Quick break, BRB, enjoy the tunes. All right, when we come back, we'll check out the demo for Prison of Husks, a game I probably already want to get, but I want to make myself even more anticipatory. All right. Games and demos. All right. Let's give this a shot, shall we? Yeah, it feels like Bloodborne is just in a weird limbo where if you want any more of it, it's going to have to be the community to either do like spiritual successors or, you know, put it on PC by other means, you know. Which honestly feels like the driving force for the PS4 emulator. All right. Whew. Better resolutions. So it is a 4-3 game, looks like. Okay. That's fun. And we've begun. Turn that up a bit. Camera speed's a little high. I mean, I've always considered Dark Souls to kind of have like definitely a look and inspiration that to me seems very Ico and Shadow of the Colossus-esque. So press Start tab to access inventory settings. All right. Pause in my Souls-like? Ew. Hello, doll. You need to get out of here. You have something of responsibility. Look to your feet, for I've given you a way out. Escape this prison. A cell key. Prison of husks. Wow, the camera turn speed is crazy. Holy shit, give me a second here. Did not play this demo, nope. You can take 3 hits before your armor AP breaks. When you run out of AP, you will take hit point damage when hit and are more likely to get stunned. Deal damage to opponents to regain vitality and restore AP. Okay, all right. Square is our dodge. That's weird. Press left face button, shift or space to dash. Okay. Wait, what? Left face button. Unless you mean... Oh, this is the dash right here, okay. I guess we don't have like a run. Trying to figure out what the timing is. It feels like when you tap it, when you unselect the button is when it goes off. Oh. Ow. I don't think I have an attack. Don't think I can attack at all right now, actually. Oh no! Ow. How dare that other husk attack me? So what's your leash range, my guy? Oh. It's pretty far, seems like. Oh. Oh. Oh, I didn't read what that said. Whoops. Alright. Oh, we do have a run, okay. I have to hold it down. Just like in Dark Souls. Who'd have thought? Oh. I received a red ribbon. Vitality restored. You will wake. Okay, cool. You can lock on your target by pressing. Yeah. You can cycle between targets on the screen by pressing right stick. Yep. I received the longsword. Oh. Oh, no, going back. So R1, L1 gives us light attack, long heart attack. And looks like we do have parrying of some variety. We can smash boxes. Oh, a doll roaming. Such a long time. Are you seeking an out for this decrepit prison? You appear rather lost, but with a determined allure. If you can find the lever that lowers my cage, then I'll gladly help you, darling. Scarlet flank. And we made a circle. Any goodies we had here? All right, friendo. Come on. Fun. Huh. Well. All right. Receive the cell key. And there's 2 of them, it seems like. All right. So the cell keys are or not reusable, they are consumable items. Okay, got it, got it. Oh, nothing here. Oh, yeah. That's the path we took before, but then shit fell down and broke it. Oh, and a jailer's emerald key. Let me guess, this door right here? Who'd have thought? Some of the glass is breakable. There we go. Alright, so what do these do here? Scarlet Flask. Drinking it will replenish your vessel's health. Does not repair armor. Capacity of 3. And Red Ribbon. Ribbon dyed in scarlet. Can be consumed for a slow heal over time or combined with other items. Oh. So the combining and the noises definitely to me feels a little Resident Evil-esque. Every time you block, hit someone, or dodge through an attack, you build adrenaline. The more adrenaline you build, the more damage you deal and health you regain. However, you'll take more damage as well. Be careful. Oh. What? Interesting. So the better you are, the more you'll be punished? Oh. Jesus. A charred ribbon. Now when I do that, do enemies get restored? Oh, seemingly no. Okay. All right. The lever is missing. Oh. We brought her down. Okay. Thank you kindly for bringing me down. On the way here, you may have passed by the chapel. Perhaps you could put that sword to use. You are a rather fearless sword. I've clutched this spare key in my hand to enter. If you cleanse the chapel, then something good will happen. Oh, I guess we can go up and down now with that. Cool. Ooh, we can go up this. Ooh, sneaky. Telescope. I wonder how intricate this whole entire place will be overall. You guys think we got inspiration from Dark Souls and whatnot, Bloodborne. Hopefully it'll be very intricate, actually. Maintain aggression to break an opponent's armor. Once broken, they're open to be a critical hit. Broken MPs are much weaker, and their attacks become easily interrupted. However, they will repair rapidly. Seize your opportunity. A rusty knife. What? Jesus. Fuck my shit up. This memory fades. In due time, your wait, what? Your transported soul will find new vessel? Is that what it says? Oh, I didn't state the thing. Okay, interesting. So it seems like between deaths, enemies will not, in fact, respawn. Okay. So it seems like there's no downside to spamming your parry. Damn. Well, downside being if you're spamming, aren't doing much else. Damn. Did a little better, but wow. Combat definitely takes a little to get used to. Like I said, it feels like a lot of the maneuvers are... It's definitely not based on button press for most of these moves. It feels like it's... when you press a button, when you release. Yeah, it's... Huh. I'm not sure how I feel about that. God damn. So we can't just walk around blocking. I felt a bit better, but I'm still dying like hard. like hardcore here. Yeah, like I said, it's definitely based upon it feels like when you press a button and let go, that's when the effect happens. Damn. Well, I don't have to fight her. I can come back later. Almost as if, much like Dark Souls and whatnot, sometimes they're just badass enemies kind of hanging out around, and they're hard, and you don't need to fight them. I received a stamp? Lightweight steel stamping tool for imbuing weaponry. Combined with ribbons to create an imprint. Imprints can be used to grant affinity to weapons. Okay. Ribbon stained in scarlet, frayed from embers. Can be combined with other items transferred as properties or consumed for a slow heal over time. Temporarily apply flame affinity to equip weapon. Oh, okay. Alright. So it feels like there might be like a crafting in this game. Maybe not as like involved as other ones, but we're just gonna avoid that enemy for now. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. Okay. Eh. Obviously, there's going like that. Can I smash this? Well. Feels like she's not really attacking me. Unless I attack her. Was there anything else we can do on top of this place? Huh. Well, okay then. Is the only thing I can do now is just fight her and that's it? Okay, alright. I think it's definitely a trial by fire here. Jesus. Well, that was definitely better. I am noticing there's a bit of health return on attacks, but man, not a lot. But maybe as the game goes on, you can access more. Allows one to regain stamina by blocking the moment an attack lands. Made of stainless steel, the image inside has faded. Heart not block it. And the knight's dress. Dress of a common knight grants 3 AP. Yeah, no, I feel like the game might not have any RPG mechanics in terms of like XP or souls, so maybe it's closer to Sekiro in that you just kind of have like, you know, metered out like upgrades just kind of happen at certain points in the plot line. And at a certain point when you get the enemies, there's no outstanding it. You just need to get good. Jesus. Fishing for a backstab. We got it, finally. Hey, got her. Oh, I can... Oh, okay. I was able to go over those. All right, cool. Figured it out. Is that an invisible wall? It sure is. I received the ooh, here we go. Yeah. All right, that's cool. Another stamp. And we're back here. So when it was telling us there was a chapel on the way down here, it felt like that it was talking about like that spot I was just at. Like, down there. Okay. So I think everything I'm doing was basically extra, so we need to find a way to go further down. Invisible walls. Another stamp. Let's follow my death. Here we go. Oh, right there. You know, I didn't even notice that way in there. Alright, so... Oh, wait, no, this is the chapel right here. Okay. We already were in here. Oh, you know what? That's what we're doing probably. Alright, we're looking for the meter, or the lever for that. And I can't take that one. Huh, okay. Yeah, no, trying to figure out exactly what we're supposed to be doing next, and, feeling a bit nebulous, I'd say. See if that glass cannot be smashed. That drop down. I don't know. Huh. You know, feels like right now I'm just kind of just going in circles. I'm not quite sure where I'm supposed to be going. Feeling only slightly rudderless here. No dropping down there, because that's death. Alright. Also, is my mic being weird right now, chap? I'm hearing some backward fuzziness right now on my end, and I hate that. Seems good? Okay. Maybe it's my feedback, my, what do you call it, my, inline, which is having some issues, which, lovely, cool. Yeah, I definitely hear some background. Mostly because, like, I remember last time I was hearing that noise, it's when, we were using two mics, and Dag's mic was fine, and the other mic was having issues where it was kind of sounding like, well, the way it sounded like, oh! The chapel! There we go. God, I missed that entirely. Here we go. Alright, anyway. Oh. Oh! What's going on over here? Well, it has begun. What you doing, lady? Oh boy. Oh! Ads, what is this? Come on. She was scared of my power, and suddenly my mic now is not doing that background noise anymore. All right, found our first boss. I'm assuming this is probably the extent of the demo, probably. We'll see though. Okay. Big hits there. All right, it's getting friends now. Is it one or two friends? It's two friends. Oh, the friends are pretty meaty too. Oh, good. Threat slain. Pigment permeates within the id. Liberation. I did it. Dropped by the prison champion. Unlocks the prison gate to be granted leave. Yeah, no, the combat is interesting. Definitely, I do enjoy the a reward for aggression. And having an additional, like, you know, survival mechanic to take care of your armor, which is interesting. What's this? You are free from this prison. This prison of husks. Shit. This is actually the whole game. But what lies ahead? I don't know. You tell me. And that's it. Okay, cool. And that was Prison of Husk, the demo. I am down. It definitely feels a little floaty, but then again, if this game is supposed to invoke like feelings of like a PS1 kind of style game, no idea if the PS1 could handle a game like this or not. But yeah, no. My only critique was it felt weird that the controls, it wasn't on button press, it was on button release where a lot of actions would perform, so it felt a little input delayed, which you can get used to, but initially, having played most of these kind of games where I feel like most of the effects are on button press, that felt a bit off to me, but regardless, nice. Easy. Alright. Alright, I think that's probably it for the week. Let's get out of here, shall we? Give me some little more. Yeah, a little old school. All right, buddy. Thank you all so much for coming out for this week of OBG. Super fun. We finished a bunch of shit. We finished Isla. We did some Dark Tide with Dag and Dan and Rob. And we finished, what was it? What was the first one we finished, actually? My brain is completely just fried right now. Routine! That one was so good, too. Like that a lot. We didn't get to Sleep Awake, but we'll do that next week, probably. I know next week's going to be Christmas with Christmas Eve, not New Year's Eve, Christmas Eve. So it might be a shorter week, more than likely a shorter week. So keep that in mind. Though I'm going to try and get in probably Look Outside, Sleep Awake, and maybe Infamous as well. And yeah, I'm looking forward to all that. And maybe something else if we can squeeze it in. But anyway, that's all I got. I'm going to go. Real quick before we head out, all the things you can do to support the broadcast, you know, you can follow the socials, like on Blue Sky, Twitter, join the Discord. Links to chat right there. Also, you can follow on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, you know. Basically, there's social media. I'm there. Follow it. Make my numbers go up. Help my exposure, my metrics in what small capacity you can. So thank you so much for those who do. And finally, as you just saw, I buy games for the stream. So the stream need money. So monetary support is deeply appreciated, which comes in the form of subbing to the Twitch channel, throwing some tips my way, which can be done via right here. If you're on the Twitch chat, you can see it there. To the Patreon, throw some bits away. All great ways to help support the broadcast. But yeah, no. I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys Sunday for probably Look Outside. Is what I'm gearing towards. And yeah. No, if I don't see you next week, if you guys have a good holidays, good Christmas, if you celebrate that, and hopefully we all have a good end of the year. And I think we do. And a reminder again, we're talking earlier about Metaphor, that game, and how its view of fixing the world, it doesn't do it at a macro level, it does it at a micro level, right? So I just want you to know that I believe that things are not good right now in the world, not at all. But I do believe a portion of the populace, enough, is waking up to these injustices, these inequalities. And I believe in a fantasy of a better tomorrow, and I truly believe it's possible if you look at the signs of what these regimes try to do and what they are failing to do. And I think if we hold to each other, we can get there. Anyway, don't lose hope, and just be yourself, and we can do it. All right? Anyway, I'm going to go. See you guys later. As a reminder to everybody, if you are a patron, thank you all so much. Thank you everybody, our mods, our followers, recruiters, lurkers, everybody who supports the broadcast. I thank you all so much. I'll see you on Sunday, and have a good week. And remember to always be yourself, unless you suck. Good night. Peace.